There we go, there we go, there we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Welcome, 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 welcome to the Wild Bill YouTube Network, WBYTN. And as always, I am your host for the festivities. The one and only, the original Mr. Wild Bill. And this is Inside the Game. Full show. This is Inside the Game, eh? NHL EA Sports NHL 22 career mode. But as far as WBYTN is concerned, this is Inside the Game. Because this is career mode, meaning I am actually playing the characters, and I only play one position. And I've got some careers going here. I haven't touched this in a while either, various reasons. A few ailments and life distractions and all that kind of stuff, you know what I mean? So these are my characters, all the list of my characters. Lewis Canyon for Detroit, Michael Bloomberg for Dallas, William Mullins Jones for the New York Islanders, Phil McCracken for Boston, Jack Hammer for Ottawa, a goalie Herb Kush for Chicago, Simon Says for the Anaheim Ducks, Shane McDougal for the Minnesota Wild, and Penis Testicles. He's a Greek character from Atlanta, Georgia, and his heritage goes back to ancient Greece, of all those philosophers like Socrates and Pericles, and his own ancestor, Testicles, who apparently was just a big dick back in the day. But tonight we are featuring, starting it off with Mike Caulk of the Anaheim Ducks. And again, like North Shore Hockey League, these are guys of different positions and different dimensions, height, weight, and all that. And they're all look different. This guy's a forward, I believe. This guy's a goalie. This guy's Lewis Cannon. A play on words, Loose Cannon. Plays for Detroit Red Wings. He's a defenseman. Michael Bloomberg, he's a winger for the Dallas Stars. Mullins Johnson, he's a winger for the Islanders. So McCracken's a winger. Mike Caulk he's playing wing at the moment, but he is a centerman. Jack Hammer's defenseman. Herb Cush is a goalie. Simon Says, I believe he's a forward as well, and so is Shane McDougall. And Phineas Testicles for the Sabres, he's a defenseman. We're going to start the night off with big appearance by Mike Caulk. Okay, kick back, check it out. Inside the game, man, inside the game, you gotta love it.
What did you make of this opportunity by the kid last night to get into the top six?
I thought he did a great job. I know if I'm a coach that I would reward this with another chance next game in this top six tournament. You know, we often talk, James, about consistency, and that's really the challenge for him. He's a talented kid. I don't doubt that he's got the ability to play in this position. But can he do it game after game after game? Well, he played well, so he's likely going to get another shot at it.
And consistency always the most challenging thing for a rookie, right? And boy, what an encouraging step, at least in the right direction here with this one. And the next opportunity for them.
Yeah, so this is Mike Caulk.
The next game, they'll be back on the ice for practice tomorrow. We go to Burlington, and joined on the line by Brendan. Brendan, how are you?
Hey, I'm doing good. Listen, is this for rookie day now? Who is this guy? Well, what is it going to be like?
Did you want a 4-goal performance there? Is that what you're expecting every night?
I would have taken 1 goal.
Sure, and I think it's an adjustment, right? Look where the level he's coming from. It's a significant jump up into the best league in the world, and to see where he's at. I just think that, yes, did he have an off night? But to sit there and bury him now? Come on, man.
I don't know. I'm not seeing it, and I feel like you're talking yourself into it based on almost nothing.
Well, I'm just looking at where we are in the season, right? And maybe this is too much of hanging out with Ray Ferraro over the last couple of seasons here, but come on, just pump the brakes a little bit. Appreciate the call. All right, moving on. That opens up
Those fans don't know nothing. Mike Caulk, man, he's the bomb. He's the bomb. We're only 11 games in, 8 points, man. That's pretty good. For a rookie, he's still a rookie. Mike Caulk is a rookie. I'm playing left wing in this one tonight. And I'm building this guy up pretty good. 31 penalty minutes though, man. I have to cut that down. 6'4", 225 pounds, 18 years old. He's a power forward. There's his skills. You see? Oh yeah. Mike Caulk is slamming. Oh my God! I chose the wrong name for this guy, man. Because that is an actual name. I actually researched this. The last name Caulk, it goes back to England, way back. Has long history. You know what I mean? Long history, but that's wouldn't surprise me if somebody in the world is named that Mike Caulk. You know what I mean? But I thought it was just going to be a general joke name, but I can't make a comment. I can't make an ordinary comment. An ordinary hockey comment with this guy's name without laughing, man. I know you're twisted, you're sick, man. You're fucking sick, Bell. Wild Bill. Wild Bill is so wild they have to call him Mister. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. He's still in his rookie contract, first year of his rookie contract. I was hoping to have him like 6 years into his career by now, but I got distracted a little bit. I didn't want to be, because this inside the game, I love doing this in this style. He's from Britain. You see, he's from Britain. With the flag there. His special skill is spinorama. He was drafted in the 2021 draft, 5th round, 130th overall. His junior team was the Seattle Thunderbirds, and but he started out. His overall is 70 right now, but he started out, I think, at 65 in junior, you know, and so he's got some skill. He's got some size, he's got a little bit of speed, I believe. Let's see. His Deacon ain't that good. His hand-eye is not bad. Puck control is awesome. Look at that. 84. I have to bring up his skill, his slap shot. His wrist shot's in the 80s finally, though. Right now I can't find the room to actually step into a slap shot and stuff, you know. But his offensive awareness 78, defensive awareness 77, his face-off's 81. He should be playing center, man. He should be playing center, but he's a rookie, and so just like any good hockey player, he sucks it up for the betterment of the team. He wants ice time. That's all he wants, ice time. So, but he is a natural centerman. His balance is 80 at least. His endurance 82. Speed. I have to bring up his speed, man. I do. I have to really bring up his speed. His fighting is 80. He does fight once in a while. When the game requires it, Mike Caulk has to put the beating on somebody, you know. But I'm trying. Even though I got 31 penalty minutes in 11 games, I'm trying the best I can. I play my game, but I'm trying not to take penalties with this guy. You know what I mean? Like, but I play my game, and if I have to rough it up, I'll rough it up. And if I have to, if Mike Caulk has to run somebody over in the corner, well, the guy that gets run down is SOL, you know. But yeah, he's not all that quick yet. Here's his career stats at the moment, his season stats. Like I said, this is his first year. Preseason, 7 games, 4 points. Hasn't seen playoffs yet. This is his first year, so no playoff. Along the bottom is his total career stats, and then it breaks it down year by year, after. He is a +3, which is good. Those that don't know, the plus minus is representative of when his teams, when he's on the ice, when his team scores or gets a goal scored against at even strength. So if he's on the ice when his line scores, he gets a +1 for that. And if he's on the ice when his team allows a goal, he gets a minus for that. But it's only representative for even strength. I mean, they don't penalize it for being shorthanded. I'm not sure if they add one on for power play. I don't know. I don't think so, though. And he's on line 2, which is pretty cool. And each of these careers, like I said, I play one player, one position. So I have to go off the ice on the line change. You'll see what I mean by that. But if I stay with the Anaheim Ducks for my whole career, I go after records. See, this is the Ducks team history record book. Who holds the records for what, eh? So Rickard Rakell has the record for points all time. Teemu Selanne, Getzlav, all time. Ryan Getzlav, Corey Perry. Corey Perry played a lot of his career with the Ducks. He's with Tampa Bay now. Like in the actual NHL, Corey Perry's with the Tampa Bay. And in the real NHL, Tampa Bay's won the last 2 cups, and they just put out Florida last night. Congratulations to the Tampa Bay Lightning for that. So they got a long break until the next round of the playoffs starts in the actual NHL. But these are the all-time records, see? NHL, games played, most goals, Gretzky, Gordie Howe, all the greats, man, you see? Points, Ron Francis, top 5 all time in points. Ron Francis is from my hometown. I wish I would have met him, because apparently over the years he spent some time on my First Nation once in a while, I guess. But I never met him. Wish I did. I always liked Ron Francis. He was always a good player. Oh, look at this, assists all time. Ron Francis is second. Wow, I never knew that. Look at that. Messi, Reed Bork. Wins. This is goalies now. Martin Brodeur, Patrick Waugh, Marc-Andre Fleury. Fleury's right up there. Look at that. Wow. Wow. You learn something new every day, I guess, eh? Roberto Luongo. I got a good story about Roberto Luongo, because I was always a fan of his, because he was a draft pick of my favorite team, New York Islanders, and then he ended up in Vancouver for a lot of years. I can't remember where he ended his career. Ed Belfour, nice. I saw Ed Belfour play, man. Yeah, when he was with the Leafs. Shutouts, Martin Brodeur, Terry Sawchuk. Oh, George Hainsworth. I have to look him up. Jacques Plante. 50 goal seasons. Mike Bossy still at the top. Nine straight. That was Mike Bossy, my favorite player ever. Because when I was a kid, the Islanders were at the top at that time, winning their 4 straight Stanley Cups. But Mike Bossy, man, he was the bomb. You know what I mean? Gretzky, tip your hat to Gretzky, what he did. You know what I mean? Like all time, he's the great one, and he earned that. Now I won't take that away from him. But the way I see it, Gretzky may have mastered the game, but Mike Bossy revolutionized it, as far as I could see it, man. And I'm going to hold to that until the day I die. You know what I mean? Because Mike Bossy, right from his rookie year with the Islanders, he scored 9 straight 50-goal seasons. And nobody else has done that. I don't know if somebody will break it someday, maybe, you never know. But the way the NHL has progressed, and I use that word of progressed instead of evolved, nobody puts up the numbers these days like they did in the, I don't know if what we'd call it, the golden era, the 70s, 80s to the mid until the 94 season started, because that's when the game started changing, and the points for the individual player started reducing. That started in 94 when Gary Bettman became he became commissioner of the NHL, and he started I hate to say it like this, but he started fucking around with the game, is what he did. He didn't ruin the game exactly, but he because you see, in through the, especially the 80s and the early 90s, the NHL players at that time, like you got the original 6 era, the 50s and 60s, the original 6 era, the Jean Beliveau, Maurice Chard, Gordie Howe, and all them, like Terry Sutton, that was a pretty good era of hockey. But getting to be around starting in the 70s, mid to late 70s, all through the 80s, and like I said, till the 93, 94, until the 94s, then 94, 95 season started. No, 93, 94 season. Because you don't see back in that era, which I call the greatest era, you had, like, I'd have to look it up, but you had so many players. Between 10 and 20 of them, getting over 100 points. Those were the years Gretzky played. He was getting 200 points a year and all that kind of stuff, and it was quite offensive. And style of play was they call it clutch and grab. There wasn't much room, and it was a different game style, and a lot of players back then were getting 50 goals a year. You know what I mean? And Brett Hull and Gretzky and whoever else, Bossy, but Mike Bossy, when he became rookie in '77, there I think it was, he became rookie for the Islanders. I can't remember who his junior team was, but the way I understand it, when he went to training camp for his rookie year, the general manager of the Islanders wasn't sure if he was going to sign Mike Bossy, and he apparently, this is the story that I've always gotten about this. Bill Torrey, the manager, asked Mike Bossy, I guess he was like 18, whatever age he was, you know what I mean? Like, he asked him, why should I sign you? And in a cocky way, I guess Mike Bossy told him, I'll get you 50 goals a year. And he did. 9 straight 50-goal seasons. And that's a record that, as you can see, that's still holding up. He had to retire early He, in the middle of his 10th year, he had to retire because of bad back and stuff, eh? And he had to retire early, and that's a shame. But according to what I understand, what I remember was Chacha used to say when he first saw Mike Bossy in practice in his rookie year, like, this kid, he was like an 18-year-old kid, man, coming straight out of junior. And Mike Bossy used to pick the corners with slap shots. Slap shots. Pick corners. Boom, 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 boom. And that's what I remember growing up in my teenage years, is Mike Bossy, man, coming down that wing, man, and just stepping into one and even stuff like that, eh? Like, it was great. You see, Gretzky played 20 years. He had 1,500-point seasons. Lemieux had 10. Marcel Dion had 8. Bossy, he's still top 5. He's 4th on that list still, man. You gotta love that. And Peter Stastny. Gotta love Peter Stastny. Him and his brothers, Marion and Anton. That's quite the story. Maybe I'll tell that story one of these days. The Stastny brothers, when they had to defect out of Czechoslovakia, which is now the Czech Republic. But Slovakia and the Czech Republic were one country, Czechoslovakia. And it was behind the Iron Curtain, and they had to defect, and they had to hide and sneak to get over to North America to come and play, and they played for the Quebec Nordique, and they were all pretty good players, but Peter Stastny had stamina, and he maintained. Like, if anybody remembers Peter Stastny, now I can't say 100%, but Paul Stastny, I think that's his son. I think he's still with Colorado Avalanche, which is kind of ironic considering the Colorado Avalanche was originally Quebec Nordiques until they moved to become Colorado. Yeah, but they were originally the Quebec Nordique, you know, which is cool. So like I said, hockey has a lot of good history, a lot of good stories, and for fans like me that were fanatics, like I remember, man, everybody used to gather around TV, man. Saturday night hockey night in Canada. So we're gonna get to Mike Caulk's game here. Oh, and the coach says, I was real solid out there tonight, but keeping your promise is still important. I was supposed to get A- on team play. I guess I didn't, but win some and lose some. So on the right side of the screen there, you see those. Oh, what? Okay, my teammate Ricard Rackle. Let's up our physical presence tonight. He says, no need to try to injure anyone. Just send a message with some solid body checks. Let's do it, man. I'm ready. Let's do it. Let's do it. I have to get 2 hits in this next game coming up. So you see that where it says minus plus 75 teammate likability? Well, I have to maintain and maintain a balance of teammate likability, management likability, and fan likability. Okay, in terms of brand, like each of these players are their own brand. I mean, like, so it's brand likability. So I'm gonna get 5 hits. I'm gonna tell them I'm gonna get 5 hits in this game. Land 5 hits next game. My brand likability will go up by 15 if I do it. Teammate likability will go up by 225. Let's do it. Oh, now what? Now what? Oh, this is my agent. That's my agent. Mike, there's an event for the homeless taking place. Are you able to attend? I could say I'll be there, and I'll probably represent the team. I'll always do my part for a good cause. Yeah. So brand likability. Stay neutral. I'll be there. What do they need me to do? This is risky to do sometimes because, especially when you're a young player or a rookie, this is roll the dice, where I try and charm them into something. So I'll be there. What do I need to do? Or looks like you already had some what's going on that day. Let's do it, man. Oh, look at that, brand likability 450. And so you're on board. The plans to provide food and supplies to those who come through the shelter. Not even I can mess that up. Either way, it's plus 450. It'll be great to have, and no, I'll just do that. Play it safe on that one. So if I achieve that. Oh, now what? Oh boy, oh boy. It's gonna be a big game, I guess. Coach now, the coach. Hey, Caulk. How do you think you've been playing so far this season? I could be neutral. I feel like I've been playing well so far, coach. I've been playing well so far, and that's no surprise. I'll go teammate likability. Fair assessment. You've been playing good so far. Have no reason for concern when you're on the ice. Yeah, see, I'm a solid player, man. Look at that. Now, you see on the right side, on the right side of the screen there, where it says BR and MGR and TMR. That's the first one is brand likability, the fans. Okay, how much the fans like me. Management likability, and then teammate likability. So far I'm building up my brand nicely here. I gotta land 5 hits this next game. And here's some good stuff to get into here. Oh, I lost some skill there in that last week. I got no training sessions. Let's see if I could put something on here to help me here. Strength and speed. Now see, I could buy these things once in a while, but most of these things are temporary perks. So, but there are some stuff I could buy where, see, this one's a temporary perk, and it gives me -1 on speed and +1 offensive awareness. So, or I could go this one, give me +1 strength and +1 speed. That's not bad, because that would help with my hits too. Durability and speed. I think that's pretty much all I could get for anything right now, because, well, it's just my rookie contract, and I get paid, but not that much at the moment. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play it smart and get this bike. The bicycle, so strength and speed. Let's do it. See if we can get anything else. I don't think so though. Oh, I can do. Look at this. +1 durability and speed. Let's get that durability and speed. So this is good for 5 games, and then I could repurchase it. Massage. Get myself a massage therapist. All right. So just for shits and giggles, we're 4-7. My team's 4-7 rated at the moment. This is 10 games into the. Fuck, we're in last place at the moment. We got to step up here and do something. You know what I mean? Now, what I like about this mode, okay? I got this character, Mike Caulk. That's my character. That's who I'm playing. But those created players that you saw, that you see in North Shore Hockey League, they get drafted onto the. So I could be playing with some of my made guys or playing against them. And right now, we got none of my made guys. You know what I mean? Doesn't look like it. Oh, well, 4th on the team in points anyway. The grass. Drysdale. These are actual NHL players, these guys. Kelvin Bachman. Let's see who's in that. Gibson and Eden Hill. Alright. So there you have it, man. And after every season there's awards to be won and stuff, eh? And last year's game was pretty cool, because I made a guy named Connor McCovid, and he won all sorts of cups, and yeah, his trophy case was filled by the end of his career. That was wicked. So this is a conference game, at least, taking on the Arizona Coyotes, who were originally the Winnipeg Jets. Anybody who don't know, let's go some. Oh, here we go. Yeah, 93-94. This is Retro Jersey Night in Anaheim. Okay. Winnipeg Jets. So we'll have a little flashback Let's have a little flashback. This is Inside the Game on the Wild Bill YouTube Network. So let's get to it. Ducks, Coyotes, Inside the Game. For sure.
Hi everyone, along with Ray Burrow, my name is James Cebulski, and welcome to Anaheim here in Southern California. The Coyotes see a light at the end of the tunnel after what has been a brutal road stretch. Let's hope it's not an oncoming train, James. There's not been much that has gone their way on this road trip. Every time they look like they could turn it around, the brakes went against them.
So, because I'm on line 2, I don't get to start the game. So we're starting the game off where you're inside the game from the bench perspective shift. So I could explain inside the game. I call this inside the game because I'm bringing you literally inside the game of EA Sports NHL 22. It's also called inside the game because I'm taking you inside the game from the perspective of one player on how this is a rudimentary simulation of a professional hockey career inside the game. But for the main reason why I call it inside the game is because of the camera perspective that I use. The low camera perspective. Low. Meaning, when, oh, look at this. The razor's edge. This is where, you know, players don't tell you the truth. We asked both of these rookies whether they were concerned about how the other guy is going to do in the game tonight. They said, nah, it really doesn't matter. That's a load of it. They're really concerned with how that's a load of crap. I want to outperform them, eh? But anyway, like I said, the low camera perspective means that when I'm on the ice, the camera will start above a little bit, from above, but once my player gets the puck, it zooms in to ice level and follows my character around. So you'll get some very unique views. I love this view. Look at this. Yeah, so that camera will follow me around and you'll see some wicked things like hits. Not necessarily from me or on me all the time, but if you watch the background, the peripheral, you'll see some wicked stuff, man. I'm telling you. Some wicked hits from ice level too, eh? You know what I mean? And for those who do not know, the Anaheim Ducks, they are an NHL team, have been since the 90s, but they came into existence inspired from that movie, The Mighty Ducks. Because that's what they were originally called, the Mighty Ducks of Anaheim, when they first come in. Yeah. It took a lot of fans a long time to warm up to them, I think, because of how they came in and the name of them, the Ducks. You know what I mean? But really, they really built up their own little history. I don't think. Oh, I'm on the ice.
Looks like you're trying to get points for degree of difficulty. You don't have to make a fancy move all the time. That one gets poked away. Moves it to Cato.
Oh, here we go. Let's start things off.
Looks like each team's trying to get an upper hand.
I shouldn't have did that.
Well, I guess that's that. That's that, and it's pretty clear, James, who had the upper hand.
The captain of the Coyotes
You got guys running together at high speed. Eventually, somebody's going to get
got slapped in the face by Mike Caulk. Oh my God, I cannot do it. I shouldn't have did that though, really. I shouldn't have did that. Jacob Chikrin. Here's your inside the game from behind the glass perspective. See what I mean about this camera view, this low? I get it from the bench, in the penalty box, ice level. For me playing, I love this perspective playing like this. Because it really gives me the feel that I'm in the game. Like it really does when I really get into this. This is a wicked little game to play, man. Sometimes I find it just gets me going really good, man. I love it. And here we go. Part of why I did that too, like we're the home team. We got the lead. I shouldn't have did that when we got the lead, really. But it's our home ice, and I got to establish dominance on my home ice. Now, what I like about this game too, this career mode wasn't always like this, but I could simulate now. See, simulate to my next shift or next time on the ice. You see. So it makes the games go good, quick. And if you know how to play the game.
Cato's great at opening lanes with his spin-a-rama zone ability. You think he's going in one direction, and suddenly he's turned away. I'm expecting one of these two players to give their team the edge tonight, guys. Back to you.
Arizona's got control of it now from their own end. Quick feed to Chikrin. And now it's grabbed by Dvorak. And that's picked off. Anaheim's moving it into the offensive end. That's a textbook save by Kemper. Cato's back at it after serving that major penalty for fighting.
Got a shot on goal. Got a shot on goal.
Chikrin's able to get everything behind this hit.
Chikrin.
Centers are set, face off, ready to resume play.
I'm playing left wing over there.
Dvorak's won a big draw on their own end. Tried to connect the pass, but it doesn't go. Gets the puck over to Gustafsson. They got numbers here, and uses the length of his stick to knock that puck away. Gains the zone on the left wing, and there's the save. Arizona's gained possession along the boards. Quick snap! Oh, and he just gets a piece of it. Great extension on the play. He's sharp on that one. Nowhere to go for the puck.
Off on the line change. See? See, I'm on the bench there, man. I could look around, look at the crowd a little bit. I could rest here, go get a coffee if I need. It gives that good break, but simulate to my next shift. And you have to understand the game of hockey to play like this. 1-1. They tied up the score.
Takes the pass. And they cough it up in the neutral zone. Hard hit on the play. Wow, did he ever finish him hard. And when he dropped, he also dropped his stick. Now he's got to collect himself.
Fuck you.
Takes the feed. Moves it to Drysdale. Denies him. Taken along the wall by Cato. Broken up by Schwartz. Grabs the puck here in the neutral zone.
So I have to play my position proper, eh? That's the thing. Oh, you bugger. I lost the puck there. Change! I have to start getting some hits here, man. I have to start, here we are. Dvorak. To anybody that hears this, that player Dvorak, is that Radek Dvorak's son? Radek Dvorak played with the Florida Panthers back in the 90s. Radek Dvorak, yeah. But anyway, there's your first intermission stats. Goals. I'm B- on team play. Got a couple shots at least. Don't shoot us by a couple. Face-offs. Wow. You got to put me at center. All with him some draws. But I don't do highlights really in this. Sometimes I do. But I really don't do highlights in this. Segras open the scoring. Next one. Now, any highlight that shows up in this list that we can watch, it's when it's recorded when I'm not, when I don't simulate to my next shift. You know what I mean? Yeah. I took a hit there. Yeah, I guess I did, eh? Bugger. Anyway, back for second period action inside the game. Well-built YouTube network. Back to it. Yeah, so these games go by quick, man, and I like it like this. And here's your second period inside the game from the bench perspective. Oh, penalty. I wonder if I'm on the power play at all. I might not be yet. It's only 11 games in, 12th game. Rookie Phil Kessel. A long-time veteran. Oh, I'm on right wing now. Oh, I wanted to hit him. I have to get some hits here. I need 5 hits. Ah, I wanted to get it back to the defenseman there. Bugger. Oh, I wanted to hit him.
And they get the puck out of the defensive end. Anaheim's going to play the puck from behind the cage. Through the open ice, they're picking up steam.
I couldn't hit him.
The puck underhand. And that's a solid clearing attempt on the play. The Ducks gain control of the puck.
Oh, I got hammered. Woohoo! Get off the ice then. I got hammered. Yeah, I got an assist. Who got it? Who got it? Who got it? Kemper.
Well, you want to be on the highlights, do you?
I think I got an assist on that. Got an assist. Got an assist. Yes, sir, boy. Now I got to get some hits here. I got a fight, a hit. I need a goal for the Gordie Howe hat trick. Oh, we're up 3-1. The Gordie Howe hat trick, goal, assist, and a fight in the same game. Oh, I'm taking a penalty.
Delayed penalty coming up here by the official. Across the line. And they get the extra attacker out as the goaltender gets to the net. Shot. And play comes to an end. As someone is heading to the sin bin. The Ducks are off to the bottom.
Rookie.
That's one of those, instead of arguing, all you can do is go, I'm in the wrong spot. Turn around and get out. I believe
Yeah. Lump it. All right, second period inside the game from behind the glass perspective. They call him the shuffler. No matter how they play it, he's more than happy to oblige. Bugger. And now you know why the women love him all the time. He's called the shuffler. There he comes. There he comes. There he goes. I'm gonna come up with words for that yet, man. Like, yeah, the shuffler. He's called the shuffler. There he comes. There he comes. There he goes. Oh. So I could have stayed on the ice, but that's selfish because if you understand hockey, when you come out, you take a penalty, you come out of the box, you go to the bench. You mean, like, you know what I mean? You made a mistake, you don't get an extra shift. You know what I mean? Like, oh, just fade back, see if I can one-time this baby. I couldn't get the shot off. Oh, you bugger. Hit the wrong button there.
Sends a pass over.
Hit the wrong button, sorry
And they get
folks.
some breathing room as the puck leaves the defensive end. Pinned up along the boards. Grabbed along the boards by Kessel. Slides it up front. That pass doesn't go. Puck picked up by Fisher. Spectacular stop by the goaltender. How did he hang on to that? I like how he was able to follow the puck. Good saving close. Textbook stop by Kemper. Long reach breaks up the momentum. Sends the pass over. And that one's blocked. Puck grabbed by DeVore.
Get off the ice then.
Looking to make something happen in the offensive
I'm playing a pretty good game, really. Just I can't get no hits. I can't get no hits. I don't even think I have one hit yet. And I have to get 5. I overpromised. I got cocky. I'll get 5 hits. Don't worry about it. I'll get 5 hits. Yeah, kid. Yeah, kid. Okay, kid. Oh, you bugger. My wireless headset's not charged up, or else I'd be wearing that. Because I got a headset I plug into my controller, and the cord doesn't go very far, and so I have to put it on my leg. Alimony, 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 paying your bills. I have to learn that one again. Led Zeppelin. Alimony, alimony, paying your bills. Yeah. Some Ted Nugent, you know. Don't know where they come from, but they sure do come. I think they're coming for me. Yeah, Ted Nugent, cat scratch fever. Oh, bugger, look at this. Oh, I couldn't get the shot off.
Moves it quickly over to Kessel. And he makes the save. And as he opts to freeze the puck, we get a whistle. Starting to look like a little bit of a fire drill in the zone, so this is a good play. Gibson's blocker comes into good use there. Good positioning.
Inside the game.
Here in the late going of the frame, Anaheim's got a 3-1 lead as they have dominated for the most part in this. The Ducks win the draw. And they go back on the attack in the offensive zone. Gibson's going to give everyone a chance to breathe and hang on to the puck. Second look at a pretty good scoring chance here. I don't mind the shot. It's just the goalie's in position to stick it aside. Officials getting ready to drop the puck. Puck possession so key in today's game. Puck is dropped and he wins the draw here in the defensive zone. Streaking through center, they go on the attack. Arizona's looking to break out of their own end. Through the neutral zone now, picking up steam.
put me out there for the last shift of the period anyway, man. Yeah, you gotta love that. Last shift of the period. I'm on line 2. I started out on line 3. Let's see. And it's a long way to Richmond, rolling up on 95. The redhead riding shotgun and the pistol by my side, tearing down that highway like modern day Bonnie and Clyde. We met at a truck stop, Johnson City, Tennessee. I was gassing up my Firebird when I heard her calling me. Said, which way are you headed, boy? Do you need some company? Travis Tritt. We pull. She got me pulling too quick, but all right. Let's see here. I have to get some hits, man. I don't got any hits, I don't think. I got an assist anyway. Defense. Oh yeah, I'm rocking it. No hits, no hits. I don't think I'm gonna make that that challenge. But oh well, I got an assist, good fight, some good action. Third period coming at you. Oh, they got me starting it off here, Les. Yes, sir, boy. Come on, Enrique. Gotta move that puck, buddy. Get off the ice. Oh, here we go. Look at this, look at this, look at this.
In a close game, James, the coach is showing a lot of confidence in his rookie. The youngster will go back on the ice here with the instruction of carry the play, push the pace. They don't want to sit back.
Interesting play as they try to preserve this lead here.
He just called me over to tell me a joke. He's not. But I couldn't think of a joke there. I wanted to tell a joke right there, but I couldn't think of one. Bugger. You know what? Chicken's butt. You know why? Pig's eye. There. There's your joke. So I can play it safe and suppress the opposition. Or let's go on the attack and get a goal. Let's see if we can get at the goal here. Best defense is a good offense. Isn't that what they say? I'm going right down the middle. Hopefully end up on a breakaway here.
Good read by the winger as the two centers tie up. And now he angles it across to Cato. The Ducks take it along the wall. Taken by Terry. The Coyotes gain possession in their own end. Up along the wall on the right side of it into the attacking area. Settles things down and gets control of it once again. Moved in front, and they can't connect. Anaheim's in transition.
Oh, you bugger. I didn't see him there. Long shift. Get off the ice. Aha, see on team play because of that. Bugger. Don't make me slap somebody up here. Just don't make me have to slap somebody up.
Arizona's got the puck. And that one's broken up by a great defensive play. Here he is in the open ice.
Oh, I couldn't maintain it. Couldn't hang on to it. Bugger.
I think that goes off the mask and it stays out and play continues. I think he's all right, but really, like, who are we to say? We're standing here in a suit. I mean, he just took a puck flying that fast right in the face. I hope he's okay. Stopped by the goaltender. Puck scooped up by Terry. Anaheim's got it along the wall. And that's stopped by Kemper. Get that slop out of here. He makes the stop. And there's no rebound. Off in the corner it is.
Get that slop out of here, he says. My cock is just slopping it up.
Who had the better night? Caulk, standing by.
Cato's been great at generating offense, and I've been impressed with his game in this one, guys.
The Coyotes scoop it up along the boards. Stones him in front. Battling for the puck, but still hangs on. Less than a minute to go now here in regulation. 53 seconds.
Oh, you bugger.
Here's a chance. Oh, and a great save by Gibson. Cutting to the front of the net. Just off target.
So much work goes into creating a scoring chance these days. It's so hard to get good ones, and then they miss the net. That's a frustrating scene of events for them.
Great reach by Cato.
I hit the wrong button again. Oh well. Go off.
Quick pass to Beagle. Errant pass, and they can't connect.
There we go. We got a 4-1 win. I ended up with a point anyway. Couple shots. Didn't get my hits.
It is all over. Arizona's effort a little better tonight, but the same old result. We had none of this. Nobody saluted the fans like this seemed to be no real reaction.
How?
If we can bring this back to the kid here for just a second, you know, we saw that moment during the broadcast where, you know, the coach was kind of on him and challenging him to just try to deliver. And I don't know if he ever got a chance to,
Hello there.
you know, quote-unquote,
Who's that? Who am I speaking to here? Welcome.
I don't think you can really criticize him for not delivering.
I played not bad game. I didn't get my challenge.
I just tried to message you on Facebook and it says your profile is gone.
No, yeah, it is. I got hacked. I got hacked. They're looking into it, and I just might have to make another one, but it got hacked. Guess some people out there are so fucking stupid they got nothing better to do, I guess. You know what I mean?
No. Sorry to hear that, mate.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, well, it happens to the best of us, I guess.
To just chat on here for the time being.
Yeah. Yeah, that's all. That's all. You know? It's not like I'm missing anything on there. You know what I mean? Like, it gives me a chance to get away from it, actually. Because I'm like everybody else. I just sit there and post stuff and cause trouble. Cause trouble. A lot of untapped potential. So how's things over on your side of the globe?
Now let's take a look at some of the rest of the action tonight in the NHL. The Coyotes were hoping to play spoiler against the Ducks. Anaheim pounds the opposition into
I'm working but so can't really chat but listening while I work.
Right on.
Sending you huge hugs.
Absolutely, absolutely. Absolutely. I know you and I would like to chat a little more, but we have our lives to live, you know. That, you know. Yeah, and you got to lay. Yeah, it's nice.
3 weeks on non-stop rain.
Oh no, really? Oh. It's starting to get into summer weather almost now. It was a beautiful day today out here where I am. Beautiful day. I loved it. As Travis Tritt would say, you know, it's a great day to be alive. You know, yeah. It was one of those days that was just freaking fantastic. I mean, sit on the front step and pick the guitar on the front step a little bit and come in, do a little bit of housework. I still got a lot of housework to do yet, but I'll get to it, you know. Yeah, snacking on food all day. I didn't really cook because it was kind of too warm to be turning on the stove, so. Oh, I got a skill point. Oh, some training sessions. Okay. Let's go some
Sounds like a beautiful day over there, Bill.
Oh, it was. It was absolutely fantastic.
The Kraken paired up with the Coyotes. Arizona torched their opponents with a big offensive display.
Yeah, it's been like that. It's been kind of cool at night. We've been getting frost warnings at night lately too, but today it was just got up this morning and it was a nice bright day, and you just step outside there to get a breath of fresh air and you think, yeah, this is all your little troubles that you have in life. You forget about that on days like this. You know what I mean? It's worth those efforts. I'll just leave it at that. You know what I mean? Just, yeah. Trying to put something on here, but I don't know. Let's see. Acceleration and speed is what I need. Power skating. 2 hours. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do just power skating. Let's get this guy's speed up a little bit. Nah. There we go. That's good. Okay, where am I going to put this? Physical. Uh-huh. What am I going to do with this guy? Let's throw it on there. Handle puck, eh? He's a power forward. He's a big power forward. 6'4", 225 pounds. Let's get to the next game here. St. Louis and Anaheim. St. Louis Blues, Anaheim Ducks. Inside the game. WBYTN. For sure. I got that timed out pretty good now. I think that's going to be my little theme tune for Inside the Game.
The Ducks looked at this portion of the schedule at the beginning of the year and thought this would be favorable. It hasn't been that case, though. No, they jumped and landed with the front. They haven't played very well in this homestand. They got
Halak.
to try and get some points and go out on the road.
Yaroslav Halak. All right.
Enough talk, enough hype. Let's do this. Your first period is set to go.
I did a little, yeah, you were there yesterday when I did North Shore Hockey League. Oh, you bugger, I hit the wrong friggin' button. Gold. 2 second shift. 2 second shift. I made my appearance, I'm done. I quit. No.
And that pass can't connect. Here's a short pass to Hoffman. Oh, and it stays out. I think he made a close save on that one. I thought they worked the puck around pretty good here. They get a good chance on goal.
I shouldn't have called for that.
Takes it across the blue line. And he easily stops that one. Gibson's on top of that for the whistle. Pretty quickly.
12 games into my rookie year, I got 9 points, man. I'm doing okay with this guy.
He's keeping tabs on. We'd like to call it
Yes.
the Razor's Edge.
I was listening yesterday looking out for those stupid bots.
Yeah.
LOL.
Yeah.
I saw you had someone new in here chatting.
Yeah, a friend of mine, she wanted to see what I do on my channel. So I ran the game just to go over the idea. And she had no idea what she was going to see, and I explained everything, and then when she finally saw it, she was kind of like, she's not a hockey fan, I don't think, but she was kind of impressed a little bit. She said it was kind of cool. She said it was, yeah. I wanted her to see this too. Oh, look at that, you buggers. Ovechkin, I'm going to have to fucking punch him out, I guess.
He said on the road, his team has a tendency to slumber their way into games. Not today. I don't think the goaltender gets a look at this at all, James. He just drops into the butterfly. He's hoping the thing hits him through that traffic.
St. Louis strikes quickly here in this first
Bugger.
period to take a 1-0 lead.
Wow, did they come out of the chute flying? No hesitation. Beating the
Oh, 2-0.
Scandell's lugging the puck. Delayed penalty coming up here.
I did that on purpose.
Make a diagonal pass to Caulk. With the stop. Look at this, he's calling him out here, Ray.
Yeah, he wants to go. He's not very happy. Cato's looking around for somebody to fight. He's going to have to go and fill the dance card somewhere else.
Oh, what a stop with the paddle.
I'm taking 2 penalties, probably 3 maybe. two for sure. Interference and unsportsmanlike.
Chance of the night here on the man advantage. Power play guys are probably here. They haven't had any chances tonight. While the centers are jammed up, nice job by the winger to steal the puck. Quick feed to Shen. Scores!
Oh, look at this. Braden Shen, bugger. What a bugger. That's not fair. That's not fair. We're the home team. Come on, that's not fair. I like the way your sparkling earrings lay against your skin so brown, and I wanna sleep with you in the desert tonight, with a billion stars all around. I've got a peaceful, easy feeling, and I know you won't let me down, 'cause I'm already standing on the ground. Everybody. And I found out a long time ago what a woman can do to your soul. Oh, but she can't take you anywhere. You don't already know how to go, and I got a peaceful, easy feeling, and I know you won't let me down. Already standing on the ground. Bugger, we're getting our ass kicked in this one. Last game we played well, but this one we're getting our ass kicked around. Wow.
The Ducks are going to make a change in goal.
Well, guys,
I guess so.
superstar ability, and it led to that goal
Wow, 4-0. Halfway through the first period, we're down for. Oh, we're in a power play though.
Looking to get it out, and they get it down. Like good communication. They talk to each other. They're in the right spot.
Oh, he gives it up.
And he denied that opportunity. Hill's made some unbelievable saves over his career. That's one of them. I mean, just throw it in the bin with the others. This is a great save of his quickness and positioning to keep the puck out. Moves it quickly over to Cato. Lindholm's got the puck along the blue line. Gives them nothing in front. Really good positioning as he makes the stop from his pipe. Cato's style of play is always going to drop him.
I'm leading the league in penalties again.
He is among the league leaders in penalty minutes again.
So important. Can they capitalize on this power?
Steady. Steady in the box.
Sundqvist won the draw deep in the defensive zone. Trying to clear the puck. And it's a small victory for the PK unit here.
Well, that's their job. Get it down the ice, get off the ice, get some new people out there.
Cato's got it into offensive territory.
Oh.
And they can't convert the play. Good step along the wall by Sundqvist.
I should have just shot that.
From the defensive end. Anaheim's gained possession along the boards. Passed up ahead. Takes the feed. Big stop by the goaltender right in front.
Oh, he had to get up tight to the puck. In close. He takes away any room.
Moves it to Cato.
Oh, you bugger! I couldn't handle it.
Double pass. And they get the puck out of the danger zone. The Ducks gain control of the puck against the wall. Great defensive effort with the stick. The Blues moving ahead. Quick pass to Thomas. The Ducks look to start the transition game. Tries to connect the pass, but it doesn't go. The Ducks will have one last chance to move the puck up here on this power play.
Oh, you bugger.
Taken by Lindholm. Here's a short pass to Cato. Denied by the goaltender. The Ducks fail to capitalize on the power play.
Oh, a good power play.
Not a power play, but that was a better shift anyway.
They don't get it done. The power play expires.
Receives the pass.
Cato Kalin? Remember Cato Kalin?
Was in the previous game. Outstanding play.
Oh, 5-0. Look at this. Wow. We are getting hammered.
Puckheads won it. Puck picked up by Bortuzzo. Great pressure on the offensive end by Henrique. Pinned up along the boards. Well, there's the end of the first period of play. A blowout on the
That was an ugly period, man. Wow.
I'm still having fun. I know Ferraro's still having a good time down at ice level as well.
That was ugly.
Second period still to come. We'll take a quick pause and be right back with more action.
Pause for the cause. Yeah, D on team play. That's not good. Alright, this is where we turn things around. This is where we turn things around right now. Mike has to take the lead here. He's a rookie. He has to step up now.
A one-sided affair after the first 20 minutes. Here we go for period number 2. Well, this one underway. Ray, give us an update on what your assessment is to this point.
Oh, 6-0. Oh my God! Look at this.
Pile of turnovers, and then when they got the puck, they were very opportunistic.
Nice fake pass off the boards.
I couldn't get it to him.
And he regains control of the puck. Takes a shot. Oh, and it just misses wide.
You work so hard to get a good opportunity, and then you miss the net. Even if it's so close, it's still frustrating to you because you know that chance doesn't come around very often.
All right. The coach is pissed now, man.
Good extra offense here. The coach is going right to his youngest player. He needs the rookie to be right in the middle of it. This kid can really make.
And the coach says to him, "Why did the chicken cross the road?" To get away from Colonel Sanders. Ah.
Sens recognizing they're still short-handed here as they get ready for the face-off. St. Louis wins the
Come on, win the face-off.
to get out of the defensive end. And they do just that.
I thought they did a pretty good job there, James. That's a time you can get yourself running around.
Guys are coughing it up, man.
The Ducks power play has expired. Both teams now back and even
Ah, I couldn't get the shot I wanted, man. Bugger.
This is what you get. You had lots of zone time, but no real dangerous chances on that power play.
big time stop. Anaheim's got the puck along the wall. Grabbed along the boards by Drysdale. Slides into Henrique. And now he moves it to Thorpe. And that's just out of reach.
Get off the ice.
St. Louis moves it ahead.
Get off the ice, rookie.
The cross-ice pass.
Perron's having fun tonight. He's padding the assist column, it seems, on a regular basis. Moving the puck, finding the open guy.
Just to let you know too, Al, Eddie, I'm feeling better. I am feeling better. I've been riding bike, getting out for some air.
Lewis will go to work here in the offensive end. Anaheim's got the puck along the boards.
The Ducks are going to have to go back to the drawing board here between periods. I don't know if they've got a drawing board big enough, considering how the first half has gone.
Quick feed to Henrique.
So glad to hear that you are feeling better, Bill.
Yeah, nothing. A little air, a little exercise, you know. Little air, little exercise. Getting out.
Takes the feed at center and moves forward. Anaheim's got the
I'm eating good, but not.
sends a pass over.
This month coming up here is where my diet shifts around to more the way it usually is. Like I've been eating good, like you know, but not too many vegetables, not too many fruits either. I mean, like the good stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna get myself some oranges and apples this month here, and some peppers, and again, and I'm gonna start baking my foods again, chicken and all that kind of stuff. I've been frying things too much. I think that was part of it. You know what I mean? Too much grease, because I don't got a gallbladder anymore. I got mine taken out when I was in jail there, and I'm not supposed to eat too much grease, but I do anyway.
That's a smart read with the two centermen tied up. Great reach with the poke check.
Cause I don't know if you saw that one post the other day. Things just taste better when they're cooked in bacon grease. Yeah. Yeah. I like bacon too much, and I cook a lot of bacon, and then I leave that in a pan or store it in a jar. But what I don't do is I don't eat battered stuff, you know, like shake and bake on chicken and all that kind of stuff, and you know, so that's I could say that at least. I haven't been eating boiled potatoes much either. Boiled foods, you know what I mean? That'd be good for me. Some boiled foods. I haven't made much soups lately, or anything like that. Everything's just hamburger and French fries, bacon and eggs, pork chops and fries, you know. So I am eating, but it's not the way I should be. Not the way I should be. I have to get back into that, some fresh, like some salads, and I miss the salads, nice fresh garden salad, you know, and stuff, eh?
taking a little knock. Anaheim's got it from behind the net.
I love salads too.
Sends the pass over. The Blues will kill off a few extra seconds now. Gets it out.
Yeah, man, I love salads. Garden salad, Caesar.
Stickler from the play comes up with the puck. There he is from the slot. Oh, a clutch save. That pass doesn't go. Can't find his man. Sends it quickly to Thornton. And that doesn't exactly go take to take. And skilled use of the stick to pump the puck away. And nearing the front.
Come on, boys. Move that puck better than that.
Turns him away.
I'm the rookie. I can't do everything.
And they get that puck down the ice.
But St. Louis, they came out right from the opening face-offs and just said, yeah, well, what are you going to do about this? Yeah, one thing I'm still missing for the last couple of years is not going swimming, eh? Go up in the bush, go find a nice freshwater lake somewhere and just dive in and catch a tan. And I have to get at the vehicle again. I have to. Oh, 7-0. Wow.
Handles the pass from the right side. And just a good old-fashioned solid body check on the play. Moves it to Caulk. Sent into the opposite side. Anaheim's got a hold of the puck now. And a delayed penalty.
Oh, I'm taking a penalty. I hit him. Tripped up. I tripped him. Bugger. He's tripping over his bottom lip because he knows he's playing a bad game. He's sulking now. Oh, that's alright, Mama. That's alright with you. That's alright, Mama. Anything you do, but that's alright. That's alright. That's alright now, Mama. Any way you do. Oh my. I can't remember how those words go. My mama went and told me. My papa told me to. Tell the girl you've been hanging with, she ain't no good for you. Well, that's alright. That's alright. That's alright now, Mama. Any way you do. Oh, you leaving town tomorrow? Oh, we leaving town soon. Then you won't be putting up with me hanging around your door. Well, that's alright. That's alright. That's alright. Right now, Mama. Any way you do. Oh, Ovechkin gets the hat trick. Wow. Wow. I've been up. I've been up and down. I can't remember those words either. Oh, shit.
Guys, his teammates love looking for him to set him up for these shots here. The one team's own ability, it's just as much fun for him to score as it is for
I'm playing here. I gotta pay attention. Alright. Nobody wants to fight.
Sneaks away with the puck after he was tangled up on the draw. Oh, a solid heads-up play to knock it down. Drysdale's got it across the line. St. Louis looks to get things going there with the puck. Working the puck deep inside their own end. St. Louis on the attack. The Blues have the puck in the corner. And now it's grabbed by Tarasenko. Anaheim's got it in their own zone. And now he moves it quickly to Terry. There's the whistle. Offside is the call, stopping the play.
Just having a bad game all the way around here. 8-0. That's ugly. P.U. Pepe Le Pew.
Through the middle of the ice, they enter the attacking zone. Maintains possession. The Ducks move to the offensive zone.
Oh, you bugger.
Oh, he'd like to have that pass back. Keeps hold of the puck. No one home on that play. And that's off a stick. Flips it up to net. Turned aside with the glove. Halak. Yeah, he got a little testy once the whistle blown. He's pushing him out of there. Cato's right. And a challenge being thrown down here. Yeah, that came out of nowhere.
I have to put up some kind of a fight, you know what I mean? Some kind of a fight.
And they're going to go.
Some kind of a fight.
Nice effective use of the rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't see that all the time, but this fight is pushing itself out.
Big Mike.
This is always the danger in a fight. You get into it, and if you
Oh, who got hurt? Who got hurt? Who got hurt?
struggling here.
Oh, broke his jaw, broke his jaw. Hey, sir, boy.
Well, the crowd's right back into this one after a pretty scary tilt just moments ago.
Daddy was a brief. No, huh? Oh.
Part of his game is over, and it's now time to play hockey again.
Punch somebody else out.
Ovechkin's the winner of the Razor's Edge tonight. James, he had more points than his cohort that we compared earlier in the game. I liked his night.
Oh, look at this. 3 o'clock in the parking lot.
Is it 3 o'clock already? Down they go.
Well, I guess that's that.
That's that, and it's pretty clear, James, who had the upper hand.
Clean him up. Clean him up.
This is pretty predictable. The game is out of reach, and you know that the team is going to get really frustrated.
You heard about love, giving sight to the blind. My baby's loving cause the sun to shine. She's my sweet little thing. She's my pride and joy. She's my sweet little baby. I'm her little lover boy. I love that lady, heart and soul. Love like ours won't ever grow. Oh, she's my sweet little thing. She's my pride and joy. She's my sweet little baby. I'm her little lover boy. I love that lady. She's long and lean. You mess with her, you see a man get mean. She's my sweet little thing. She's my pride and joy. She's my sweet little baby. I'm her little lover boy. I've been playing guitar a lot lately. A lot, every day. Every day I've been. That's why a lot of times I don't get too much done during the day, because I'm just sitting here just trying to improve, You know what I mean? Trying to improve it every day. I've been watching a little bit of the hockey playoffs too, man. Yeah. I haven't watched the actual NHL in a long freaking time, and I watched it a little bit this playoff, and I've missed it. I've actually missed it, man. Some games are pretty good. Tampa Bay Lightning put out Florida Panthers last night in 4 straight games in the second round of the playoffs there. Yeah, man, they just hammered them last night. Not hammered them, but it was 0-0 right into the third period, and then they scored two there, and it was all right. It was alright. Outside of the veterans that have been in the league for a lot of years, I don't recognize too many of those players out there these days. Come on, buddy. Come on, give me a break. I'm a rookie. I've got 9 points in 13 games. For a rookie, that's pretty good. Exactly. Can't blame that kind of a loss on me so totally, man. Let's see if we can get that far. Oh, the Seattle Kraken. Release the Kraken. Two block shots. Let's do it.
Well, some fun, some drama, a little bit of everything on the ice.
The Seattle Kraken. I'll take care of that after.
The Wild paired up with the Coyotes. Minnesota poked out a victory in a tight one. The Predators were in a
and the Ducks are on the road this time around.
Dallas triumphs with a big offensive
Heading north along the west coast to go see Seattle over there. inside the game. Full show. Release the Kraken. You know what they call the Seattle Kraken fans, eh? Krakens. No, I don't know if they actually do, but I cannot confirm that.
Two teams looking starved for a win, and we are set to go.
Oh, starting off on the power play here. Let's go, boys. Let's get this first goal.
Hope everyone's enjoying the game here tonight. Another big face-off here on this power play. Steals won the draw. Quick feed to Drysdale. Moves the puck. And no luck on that pass attempt. What a stop as he puts out the fire.
Silverberg. Miles Silverberg. I don't know if you remember that name, Miles Silverberg. Do you remember Miles Silverberg? I don't know if you watch TV that much.
Moves it quickly over to Jones. Oh, and it goes off the outside of the post.
What shot. I mean, really good play, but it hits the post. And like everything else in this game, it stays out of the net.
Tosses it on to Terry. Anaheim's got it in the offensive zone. And that goes off a player. They move the puck out of harm's way. The Ducks have it against the wall. And he slides it quickly to Drysdale. Now into the offensive zone from the right side. The Kraken have taken control of the puck. Great pressure with the stick. Off the inside of the iron.
Steele's got to be thinking, what do I have to do to get a break? He's created chances, he's been in the right spot, but all he can do is hit the post.
The Ducks gain control of the puck. And now he angles it across to Raffle. And that's poked away by Giordano. Anaheim's got control of it now here in the offensive end. He was locked in there.
Yeah, he's right in front of the puck, too, so there's really nowhere that puck's going to squeak through.
Quick pass to Jones. Enters the offensive zone from
I gotta go get a coffee, so.
taken by Silverberg.
Oh, what a nice day.
That pass goes a little sideways.
What a nice day.
Nice zone entry from the middle.
8:30 almost, wow.
Seax up at the box.
Denies him with the pad. At center ice now. He grabs the puck. From the point, they take control of it. Here he is in front. There he's in front of goal.
I always wanted to have a fast start. It's funny, you go no goals in 3 games in the middle of the year, nobody cares. At the start, it really matters. That's a scorer's goal right there. That puck is on and off his stick in a hurry. He's so tight to the net, he has to get rid of it before the goalie can readjust.
There we go.
The Kraken have the crowd right back into
Butter, we're losing to Seattle. Losing to Seattle.
Do something well,
Can't lose to Seattle.
and they can play from in front.
Moves it to Larson.
Did he say big stud? That's what it sounded like.
Gets the full use of his stick on the poke check. Handles the puck. Anaheim's got control of it now from their own end. And tries to make a diagonal pass to Terry. Moving into the attacking zone. And a bad pass, and they'll be forced to start all over again outside the offensive end. Great hustle to come up with the puck. pass to Terry. And we'll get a face-off while one lucky fan gets a souvenir.
Giordano's used to contributing offensively. This pointless streak is not something that you usually
Giordano.
Still a lot of time. And stirring the pot.
A little friction, and all of a sudden, guys are getting heated.
It's go time.
Come on. That's it. Come on. Come on. I'm getting my ass booted. Oh, I got him. Oh, I thought I was going to lose that.
As always, the guys are up banging their sticks on the board. A little more energy from the visiting team as their guy won the decision.
You can see the shoulders just hanging a little bit lower here on the bench.
Mark Giordano. Captain Punching Bag. Giordano.
Find his tooth? I don't know if they did, but nevertheless, both teams lining up for the face-off. Henrique's won the
Did they find his tooth? The old toothless one.
brings the puck into the offensive end now. There's the whistle from the linesman calling it offside.
Cato's style of play is always going to drop him in hot water. Here he is among the league leaders in penalty minutes again.
Some last-second communication with the D as centers get ready to drop the puck.
Giordano.
Slides it over to Henrique. The Kraken have the puck in the open ice. Seattle's on the attack. The Ducks gain possession. Gaining momentum along the wing. Looking to make something happen along the boards. Errant pass and they...
Oh, you bugger. I'm taking slashing now. Come on.
Calling for a penalty here. Slashing the call, and a pretty dangerous one at that.
That's way too big a swing to get away with. He's going to go to the box.
Seattle sending their
Too
power
big of a
play
swing.
first time tonight.
Hey, it doesn't really matter what the power play's done before. You got to have a short memory. What you have now is
I was going to say something there, but no.
sure you're focusing on what you're trying to
Swing.
And that pass can't connect.
Oh, 2-0. Getting their asses booted.
But he can still throw up points for his club. Giordano's a steady defender who's known to join the rush. Those are two players I know.
Oh, you
I'm
bugger.
keeping an eye on tonight. Let's see if one of them can give their team the upper hand. Guys, back to you.
Quick pass over to Cato. And that's broken up by Marlowe.
Seattle's worked hard to be in the right position tonight. They've had their skating legs, and they're stealing pucks all over the place.
The Kraken have gained control of the puck in their own zone. Seattle's looking to break out. And now he tries to get it across to Marlowe. Puck picked up by Drysdale. Right up the gut into the attacking zone. Here's a short pass to Cato.
Oh, could get the shot on.
Seattle's gained possession along the boards. Appleton's got the puck through the
Appleton.
on the attack along the boards.
Uh-oh. Going on a losing streak here, man. Bugger.
Seattle's defense turns into good offense. A couple of goals here in the opening frame gives them a 2-0 lead.
Not good, not good.
Period number 2 seems ready to
I gotta say, for a new franchise in the NHL, Seattle come up with some solid colors.
win the draw and get their penalty kill.
I like that dark blue and the teal. That looks great, man. That does. Jordan Eberle.
That power play. Eberle's stick work will land him 2 minutes for slashing.
Even though the standard is tighter for slashing penalties, I think that would have been a penalty 10 years ago, too.
Exactly. Sends it over to Yarncroke. Looking to set up offensively. Puts it on goal. Denied by Hill.
the offensive zone with the puck. You know he's thinking about his next milestone that's sitting one goal away.
It's gonna hit him. Okay, boys. Let's do this. Come on, get out of my way.
It fires that one a little high. You know he's trying to get it right up under the bar, but the net's going to have to be a lot taller for that to be a factor.
Quick feed to Fleury. Anaheim's got some room to do something here on this power play as their penalty expired. And the linesman calls icing on the play. Handles the bank pass along the boards. Sends it across the ice. Tried to make a move and the puck hops away.
Oh, he looked like he was going to get by there. Really nice move. Can see where he's trying to go with it, but he gets denied.
Taken along the wall by Larson. Looks for breakout options behind his own cage. Through the neutral zone, moving the puck along the side. And now it's over to Larson. Seattle's got the puck along the wall. Anaheim's got the puck. Takes the feed in the middle of the ice. Donskoy's got it in the
Get off the ice then. Donskoy. Tolstoy? Let's see. Oh, 4-0. Oh my God. You can't get fucking goals.
Feeds it on over to Henrique. Almost lost the puck, but hangs on here as play continues. Seattle's got it in their own zone. Picked up along the boards by Larson. Moves the puck to Marlowe. Here's a shot, and that was stopped. The Ducks are in transition. And puts the body into it, a little bumper car hockey.
Get off the ice.
Takes the feed. Moves it quickly over to Appleton.
Just play it out. Just play it out. Just play it out.
Takes the pass as he banks it off the wall. Comes up with the stop. Takes the puck behind his own cage.
Hawk still pushing and shoving. The whistle doesn't bring this play to a halt at all.
And down he goes.
That's a clear winner right there.
Who's the champ? Who's the champ?
Maybe this will spark them. Maybe they'll get back in the game, but they're getting blown out here.
This might be the first time the crowd's been on their feet in a while. Well, this crowd's still in a bit of a frenzy after what we just witnessed moments ago. Both teams lining up for the face-off.
Alright, after this game, we're going to move to... I don't know if I'm going to move to which character.
Is where we're sitting. Play resumes here as he wins the draw inside the offensive zone. Oh, and he just puts it wide of the net. And they won't take on that one. Puck grab by Fleury. Gord's got him to the neutral zone. Along the half wall with the puck. And he uses his reach to disrupt the play. Blocked in traffic. Second period nearly in the books here. Huge stop by Benedict.
Cato's time in the penalty box is done after that fight. Now he can get back to playing hockey here. This is what he does, and he should be able to generate some chances tonight. Now, positionally, he's in the right spot here. That's a hard shot. He made it look rather easy. Silverberg's plate is getting a little fuller by the moment here. As the captain of this team, he's got to be the one to rally them.
Oh man, we're getting our fucking asses handed to us.
The period has come to an end in what has been a very one-sided affair tonight. Welcome back, everyone. Both teams lined up at center ice, and we are ready to get this third period underway. 20 minutes to go here at regulation in what has been a very one-sided affair.
team's in good shape.
And he takes a shot. Stop by the goaltender. Here they come on the attack. And that one's broken up by a great defensive play.
Get off the ice.
Puck over to Tanev. Quick pass to McCann. Takes the shot. Quick stop by Hill. Feeds it to Bachman. There's the whistle. Penalty coming up. The Kraken have found themselves undermanned. Interference to call.
About halfway through this play.
Appleton.
I'm in the wrong spot. He should have let him go. He didn't, and he gets called.
And he's going to pay for it now. Anaheim's
Dun, diddle, 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 diddle.
You've got to focus in on the one that you've got right now. It's time to tee off on this one.
Seattle's got the puck against the boards. That's turned away with the pad by Hill. Anaheim's
Oh, you bugger.
here's a short pass to Cato. Seattle's got the puck short-handed. And they send it down the ice. The Ducks come up empty-handed on the power play. Both sides back to even strength.
I can't imagine the coaches are going to be very happy with that. This is a really good piece of video to show the players, though, because you show the break, you had it in the zone, but there was no danger generated on that power play.
And there's the save. Scooped up along the wall by Steele.
Get off the ice.
Through the neutral zone up along the wing. A little dipsy doodle and he loses possession of the puck.
We're losing, but I'm playing a good game. Right on, right on.
Mainly because they played most of the game in the other team's
5-0. Oh my God, we can't fucking buy a goal.
Directs it on over to Fleury. Up along the wing. Some solid defensive work in their own end with the poke check. Takes it from the right side. Poked away in the defensive end. Seattle's got a hold of the puck. Fleury's gaining momentum. Quick shot. Answers the call big time. What a stop by.
Oh, you bugger.
To the front. How many bodies in the way? Battle along the boards. And that's poked away by Appleton. Looks to make a play over to Cooley. Seattle's ready to go on the attack. Puts it on net. Denies them on the play. Hill's going to opt for the whistle and give everybody a chance to breathe.
Wow, man. Jeez.
And there it is. This one's all over. From a team standpoint,
That was ugly again.
impressive shutout.
So good to play when your goaltender is that confident. You know that if you give up a chance, most likely he's in the middle of it. He was terrific tonight.
Your lying blue eyes used to charm me, hypnotize me through and through. Like a fool, Lord, I've been dreaming. Your light blue eyes just hold on. All those stories I've been hearing, I wouldn't believe that they were true. But just this morning, over coffee, your lying blue eyes just hold on you. Your lying blue eyes used to charm me, hypnotize me through and through. But like a fool, Lord, I've been dreaming your lying blue eyes stole on you. Alright, that's enough of this character. I'm moving to somebody else now, man, because that was just too ugly. Just too ugly. Won that first game and then couldn't get no freaking nothing else after that. Yeah, that kind of blew, man. That did. That kind of blew. But can't count on the rookie to carry the team, man. 18 years old, you know. Just, as they would say, cutting my teeth only. Let's see what I want to move to this time. Let's try, Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon. Detroit Red Wings. Offensive defenseman. I could, I guess, if I know the song.
All right, lots of wild happenings on the ice tonight. Let's take a look at some of the scores that went down. The Blues look to run roughshod over the team. Los Angeles mastered the opposition with goals, and even more goals. The Predators took to the ice to lock up with the Oilers.
Let's have a look at Loose Cannon.
The Blue Jackets faced off against the Avalanche. Colorado pummels the opposition into submission with a big...
I'm on the third defense pair. 2 points in 10 games, 18 penalty minutes, -3, not doing that good. But I'm only 68 overall. I'm I'm 18 years old, offensive defenseman. He shows signs that he could break out, but he...
Can you do Livendall by Cliff Richard?
Nope.
Got myself a crying, talking, sleeping, walking living doll.
No, I've never heard that song ever, actually. I was practicing songs this afternoon and singing them now that I'm live like this. I can't think of the words of the songs anymore. Stage fright. Let me see.
LOL. I'm gonna have to educate you on this.
Yeah.
LOL.
Yeah, you're gonna have to, yeah. Let me see. City girls just seem to find out early how to open doors with just a smile. A rich old man and she won't have to worry. She'll dress up all in lace and go in style. Late at night, the big old house gets lonely. I guess every form of refuge has its price, and it breaks her heart to think her love is only given to a man with hands as cold as ice. So she tells him she must go out for the evening to comfort an old friend who's feeling down. But he knows where she's going and she's leaving. She is headed for the cheating side of town. You can't hide your lying eyes and your smile, a thin disguise. I thought by now you'd realize there ain't no way to hide your lying eyes. On the other side of town, a boy waiting with fiery eyes and dreams no one can steal. She drives on through the night anticipating, 'cause he makes her feel the way she used to feel. She rushes to his arms, they fall together. She whispers that it's only for a while. She swears that soon she'll be coming back forever. She pulls away, she leaves him with a smile. You can't hide your lying eyes and your smile, the thin disguise. I thought by now you'd realize there ain't no way to hide your lying eyes. She gets up and pours herself a strong one. She stares out at the stars up in the sky. Another night, it's gonna be a long one. She draws the shade and hangs her head to cry. She wonders how it ever... No, fuck, I just lost the words there. God damn it. I thought I was gonna make it all the way through that time. I did. I thought I was gonna make it all the way through that time on that one. You see, this one I always liked. It's a long way to Richmond, rolling up on 95, with a redhead riding shotgun and a pistol by my side. Tearing down that highway like a modern day Bonnie and Clyde. We met at a truck stop, Johnson City, Tennessee. I was gassing up my Firebird when I heard her calling me. Said, which way are you headed, boy? Do you need some company? She had me stopping at a Quick Mart before we made it out of town. Next thing she was running at me, telling me to lay that hammer down. There's a man right behind me, doing his best to slow me down. Yeah, and it's a long way to Richmond, rolling up on 95, with a redhead riding shotgun and a pistol by my side. Tearing down that highway like a modern day Bonnie and Clyde. We pulled into a hotel in the middle of the night. We were counting all the money, smoking stolen Marlboro Lights. Lord, we never saw it coming till they read us both our rights. Yeah, and it's a long way to Richmond, rolling up on 95, with a sheriff right beside me and a pistol pointed at my side. Such a disappointing ending, this modern day Bonnie and Clyde. Something like that. Oh, we like that one. Let me see what else I can do here. I was practicing a lot of songs this afternoon. I can't even get that in my head right now. Damn. I hate this. A legend in my own mind, eh? Is what they say. Okay. Fucking think of the words of that one. Put too much pressure on myself. Here. I will not fucking. Will sit. No fucking. I got that one mixed up with one of mine. That one there. The one I was trying to play was a John Anderson tune here. I'm just an old chunk of coal, but I'm gonna be a diamond I'm gonna be a diamond someday. No, fuck, I can get the cadence right. God damn it. We all have good days and bad ones dismay. We all have some love that passed away. And when thoughts about her knock on my heart's door, I think I'll miss her today. I'll miss her laughter when I told a joke. I'll miss her smile, she always looked good. Then my heart tells me why I walked away. I think I'll miss her today. She borrowed my wheels, at home I did stay. Our ship sank that night when I walked away. And whether they were lies or truth she told me, I think I'll miss her today. I'll miss her laughter when I told a joke. I'll miss her smile, she always looked good. Then my heart tells me why I walked away. I think I'll miss her today. A long time back, we both knew truth. From schoolyard to playground, it was so new. And now it is all gone, only one thing to say. I think I'll miss her today. I'll miss her laughter when I told a joke. I'll miss her smile, she always looked good. Then my heart tells me why I walked away. I think I'll miss her today. Yeah, I think I'll miss her today. Whoa, oh, I think I'll miss her today. Wow, that one almost got me choked up, actually. I wrote that for an ex-girlfriend of mine. And when we broke up, I never saw her again. And she died last month, just before Easter. Yeah, she died last month. And after we broke up, I never saw her again. Yeah. Sorry if that brought you down, that story, but yeah, I didn't see her again. Yeah. What happened between us was just too deep to, yeah, and all right, here we go. Detroit Red Wings, Boston Bruins, inside the game. Loose cannon. Yeah, that one almost choked me up because I was just thinking about her when I was singing that. And like, I didn't wish her any ill will, really, after we broke up. I just, you know how Johnny Depp swore that Amber Heard would never see his eyes again? Well, it was so deep between me and my ex that I told her, you're never going to see me. I'm never going to see you for the rest of my life. Rest of our lives, I said, that's it. And it was, yeah, kind of a sad note there. I know.
You will never see my eyes again.
Yeah, and yeah, I did tell her that though when her and I broke up.
Had ex's life with T-Bill.
And what kind of hurts, like really, I didn't hate her for the last four years. I didn't hate her. I didn't wish her any ill will or anything like that. And but the way she died, man, kind of hurt me too. Like the way she died. She was only about, she was about my age when she died, 50, 51 or so. And this was, I guess, about a week before Easter when she died, and she overdosed.
I was on the phone, so missed some of what you were saying. What happened?
Oh, like when her and I broke up back in 2018 there, I told her that she might see me across the crowd somewhere, you know what I mean? But I'm never going to look at her, like, more or less, like, I'm not going to see her again. Like, what happened between us was too deep like that. And like, I don't know if I ever actually if I ever accidentally saw her in a mall or something, but I don't recall. I know she's seen me. You mean I know she's seen me because I was told about it, eh? And but I never laid eyes on her again. And then she died just before Easter. She's same age as me, 50, 51, you know, when she died, just before Easter this year. But the way she died, bothered me. She overdosed. Like, that's a sad story. The way she died.
I'm so sorry to hear that, Bill.
Yeah,
May
like
she
it.
rest in peace.
Yes, exactly. Like, you know, and actually, I think in Aboriginal culture on reserves, things are pretty close. Like, everybody's usually pretty tight. But I think I was the last one to know she died. Nobody called me. Nobody come see me. It was almost 3-4 days after she died that I found out. And I didn't even go to her funeral. No, because like that's how deep it went when we broke up. That's how deep it was. That when we broke up, I told her that you're dead to me now. Like I did tell her that, and that's the way I lived my life for the last 4 years. Like she didn't exist. But the way she died, she overdosed on heroin, from what I understand.
How long were you together for?
Oddly enough, it wasn't a stormy relationship, like, you know what I mean? Like, it wasn't stormy. Yeah, you know what I mean? And I didn't hold that against her, you know what I mean? But that's not why we broke up or anything. Like, you know, stuff happened between us. Some terrible stuff happened, and but I knew her from when we were kids. I grew up with her, and we both thought throughout our life that we would end up together, no matter what, you know. And we didn't actually become a couple until 2017, and I was with her for about a year and a half maybe, and that was our only chance. Well, not our only chance, but that was our first time trying to be a couple. When you're kids, you know how kids are, you know. But we never really dated in our teenage years or anything like that. We didn't hang in the same crowd, but we throughout our life, stuff happened, and people always got in between us to keep us apart all our lives, which I resented. I did resent that, and the person that always stepped in between us never really liked her, eh?
Are a pain in the butt.
And her friend always kept us apart, eh? Oh, and but herself too. She always made that choice to go with her friend. You understand? She always made that choice herself to always be with her friend instead. Which was part of why we never got together in our teenage years or anything like that. And then I went to jail and I went to jail there, and she never believed I did that. She was a staunch supporter of me all the time, and I knew that. I mean, but I wouldn't let her. When I went away, I wouldn't let her write to me or come see me. When I went away for life there, I told her to let me go. I told her to bury me, more or less, eh? And she did. She went on with her life, and she had kids and everything, you know what I mean? And I'd never held that against her either, because I liked her kids. Her kids were good, man. I liked them. And
that's lovely that she knew you were innocent and supported you.
Yeah. And the years went by, and I got out, and then she come and searched me out when I first got out and all that kind of stuff. She searched me out, and then when I moved home here, I searched her out. You know, when in the house that I am now, I searched her out, and we finally had a chance to become a couple, and then stuff happened, and because of her friend, I more or less gave her. I told her straight out that if that woman's in your life, you're not going to be in mine. That's how much I didn't trust her friend or like her friend. I respected her friend enough to say, I don't like her. I don't like you. I don't trust you. You're not going to be in my life. You know? That's how much respect I had for her, that I told her that. I let that be known. And then she made her choice, and then stuff happened. And that's when I told her, well, you made your choice. I'm not searching you out anymore. I told her, as far as I'm concerned, we had our chance. You blew it. And I told her, as far as I'm concerned, you're dead to me. Yeah. This was 4 years ago. I told her that. And then this other friend that I have down south, she told me that my ex started contacting her to try to get me to go see her, and I would not because of what happened in 2018 there, eh? Which I'm not going to get into because, you know, but because of what happened in 2018, my life's last 4 years, I allowed my life to slide a bit, eh? Head downhill a little bit, and I'm just pulling out of that now. Like, I started pulling out of that late last year, early this year, from what happened between us. But it just bothers me that, like I really don't know the details of how she. But I know she overdosed in her own house. Yeah, like it was sad. It chokes me up knowing how she died. Like, I'm no angel. She was no angel. But at the same time, we had our chance. We had our window in life. And she chose her friend over me. Again. And that was it. That was it for me. And that's why I didn't go to her funeral, because really as far as my heart went, I buried her 4 years ago. She didn't exist for me.
That's really sad, Bill.
It is. But sometimes you have to do that. You have to do that. And that song I just sung there, that's about her. Not because she died. I didn't write it this year. I wrote it 4 years ago. That song. I just picked up my guitar one day and I started strumming, and that's what come out. Because I was thinking about her, eh? Yeah.
I can completely understand why you were so hurt though. You need to protect your heart sometimes.
Yeah, and yeah, so like the song says, when thoughts about her knock on my heart's door, you know, my mind tells me why I walked away. I think I'll miss her today. Yeah, because I do miss her. I did for the last 4 years. I did miss her, but I wasn't going back into that. No, because I struggled too much with my own personal issues of addiction and jail and everything else, and I honestly thought that her and I could make for the rest of our life, like when we got together, we were in our late 40s, so I mean, go into our elderly years together, you know. That's the way I thought it was going to go, and it didn't. And that's why I wrote that song back then. But I think, like when I tell people about that song, like how it come about, right? It kind of shocks people about it, eh? Like, but I think I wrote it generally enough that everybody could relate to it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, I think everybody could relate to those kinds of feelings when you break up with somebody that was so close to you, so part of you. Because when we were kids, she was a part of me since then, and we always were. We always were. All of our lives, but I'm not saying that's my last chance for happiness or anything of the kind, you know, no way. But at the same time, like I don't know, I just don't know why that happened like that. But I think I did write it general enough that people could relate to those kind of thoughts, sentiments. Where I wrote 2 songs after I broke up with her about her and I relationship, and the other one I wrote. It's quite blunt, quite. But I haven't practiced that song in a while, or else I would sing that one. That's a long song. That's a long song that covers our lives since childhood till now. Yeah. And that one's called You Cannot Lie to Me. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like 2017, 2018, that was a very a breakthrough year and a half or so in terms of creativity with the guitar and resonating with the guitar, because she was here with me when I wrote a lot of my songs. We were together, and stuff, and that was one of the things she always loved being in my house. Was it was always full of music, because that's what I did every day. Play guitar and sing, and every day. Once I get up in the morning, I'll have something to eat, and then I'll grab the guitar and start strumming. And that year and a half or so, like, I wrote about 10 songs over that time, and each and every one of those songs took me about 5 minutes each of them, each and every one of them, because I was what's the term, resonating with the guitar. I made a real breakthrough in terms of creativity, and everything just came together, and part of it was because her and I were together. It wasn't the whole of it, but part of it was because her and I.
She wasn't able to choose love with you over a friendship.
Well,
someone who will put you first, Bill.
That's exactly. That's what I told her. That's what I told her. That's what I let her know. You know what I mean? She chose the party life, is what she chose. She chose her friend, and that lifestyle. And because of my our age at that time, 47 or so, when we finally got together, it, like 47 years old, man, it hit me. Fuck, I'm pushing 50 here now, and it's time to make that choice and make that commitment, not necessarily to anybody in particular, but even if we didn't get together then, I was prepared in my life to make those certain changes in my life, and she wasn't. And that bothered me, because yeah, she wanted to come and see me so badly when I was in jail, and I before I got shipped out to the federal system from here after my trial, I let her come and see me here at the jail here, and I told her, no, I'm doing life. I'm a lifer, and I have to come to terms with that, and it'll do me no good and her no good if we. I even took her to the East Coast, out to Nova Scotia, to go meet my dad and everything, and when my dad got to know her, like, I never knew my dad all of my life until I was almost 40. You know what I mean? And but him and I connected in the last years of his life. You know what I mean? And when my dad met her, I almost did, man. He wanted me to marry her, you know, and that's what I was thinking when I first got together with her, like marry her. And but that didn't pan out, and so it does, because it wasn't all bad while we were together. It wasn't stormy. Like, we didn't argue and throw shit at each other every day or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like I thought we were making the effort to get our shit together, grow up, mature, you know, because she had kids, and when I broke up with her, her daughter, her oldest daughter, was pregnant, so she was going to become a grandmother, and she saw that, and I saw that, and I was going to be a step grandfather and all that kind of stuff, eh? And that kind of made me happy, like, a little bit, eh? Because her kids liked me, and I liked her kids, and I was connecting with her youngest son a lot. I was connecting with him. Yeah, I wasn't trying to be a father because he had his own dad, but I was connecting with him, and he liked hanging out with me, and I liked doing those father type things with him, going to his basketball games and teaching them kayaking, taking them kayaking, and take them to the beach and go out with them, eh? And then what happened between us, and no, man, we're too old to play this fucking young person's drama bullshit. And I told her that. You mean, push each other away and then get back together and then push each other away. And, no, man, I'm too old for that. I'm too old for that. I
hear you, Bill.
It was just. Like, I didn't stop loving her. I didn't stop loving her at all. It's just, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this, you know, and she couldn't wrap her head around what I was trying to tell her. Yeah, so then another friend of mine, my best friend from childhood, we all hung out together, you know what I mean, when we were kids. He got a hold of me just for her funeral, and he lives in Toronto there, and he got a hold of me on Facebook there and asked me if I knew that she died. I said, yeah. I said I was the last one to be told, I think, here. I didn't even know she died until about 2 days before they buried her. And he asked me why I wasn't going, and I reminded him about what happened there 4 years ago, and I told him I buried her then, and that shocked him. Like, oh, I said, yeah. Sometimes you have to do that. I said, sometimes you have to do that, and. I know it's kind of a depressing story and everything like that, but that's it was what it was. It is what it is now, and there's nothing I can do about it now except once in a while think about her and miss her every now and then. Like literally, no. I can't even bump into her at the mall. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I hope she is at peace in that next life. I really do. Because like everybody has their hard life, you know what I mean? She had a hard life too in her own right, and that's enough of that. Like it's I do miss her. But who? You know what though? No, I feel worse for her kids. Her kids. Because I don't want to get into that, but it's really it's a sad story. I feel for those kids. They're all grown up now, eh? But you know what I mean?
Yes, so very sad for her kids.
Yeah, like maybe one day when I get back on Facebook, I'll tell you about that part of it. Why it makes it such a sad story when she died. Such a sad part, like it's. Yeah, she even come when my dad died in 2017. She come with me to his funeral and everything too, eh? Yeah, like that's how. Yeah, I gotta think of something else because it feels like I'm kicking that dead horse. No pun against her, but. But one good memory I have with her, like a lot actually, I have a lot of good memories, a lifetime's worth with her. But one there, when I first took her to meet my dad out there, we talked about this briefly at one point about all that UFO stuff, right? Well, I took her to Shag Harbor, Nova Scotia, where that UFO in 1967 was seen, that crashed in the ocean there. We went to that spot. It was all done up and everything. Great big sign there. This is the site of the Shag Harbor UFO crash site and everything, all that, just off the coast. It crashed there, and I knew that whole story, and I got to go to that spot, man, and I went there with her and my dog. I took my dog out there on that trip, and that was a blast, man. Yeah, that was a blast, that trip, man. I loved that trip with her that time.
That he's skating, but also the way he delivers the puck in stride to beat the goaltender.
His shot is so hard to stop when he shoots while in motion. His quick release is his make-it-snappy zone ability, and he used it to zip us right past the...
And those are the memories I'm hanging on to. Memories like that, like those good feelings, eh? You know? Oh, we're getting killed here again. Look at this. Wow.
He could really give his teammates a boost when he scores, guys. He's got that
5-0.
superstar ability. And just look how pumped his teammates are.
Bad night of hockey. Can't buy you a win, no matter who I play with.
From off the boards, takes the feed inside the zone. Puck grab by Price.
The Bruins have been outstanding defensively tonight. They haven't given up anything, and it shows on the scoreboard.
Takes the puck behind the net. Another stop by the goaltender. So good. A couple of quick stops to keep the puck out. And that goes off a player in front. Big play inside the defensive zone. Brownie's taking it from his own end. Gets it over to Ernie. Good reach to the
Her oldest son, eh? He's well, he's in the mid-30s now, I think, and stuff, eh? But when I first come home there, and we started hanging out and stuff, and I met her oldest son. There come a point I thought she was going to tell me that he was actually mine. Yeah, yeah.
He had a really nice suit on when he came to the rink tonight. I think that could have been the deciding factor.
And now he tries to get it across to Rasmussen. Takes the feed. Down the right side and into the zone.
Wow.
Here's a chance to
Yeah, I thought. Yeah, I did. I think she was going to tell me he was mine, but he's not. He's not. He's not. But I thought that would have been cool, though.
receives the pass.
You know what I mean?
That would have been a huge spin out for you if she told you that.
Like I actually told her that, actually. We were driving somewhere, and we were talking about stuff, and
Does he look like you, Bill?
no. He was a little bit tall, but no. And when I told her that, her eyes went big, and she just looked at me and just, yeah, no, he's not yours, no. I said, oh well, it's okay. I said that would have been cool. I think, you know, that would have been wild. That would have been really nice to know, actually. But
Tried to do 2-2 with it and loses possession. Sends a pass over. Along the half wall with the puck.
yeah,
By Zadina. Puck scooped up by Edgar. Pass over.
you've spoken with my friend Joey, eh? My hockey friend there. Well, when we took that trip out to the East Coast, on our way back home, we swung through Toronto and picked Joey up, and that's when Joey stayed up here for about a week and a half here with me.
Yes, I have. Joey is cool.
Yeah, very cool. Very cool.
Ray, it looked like it was a
Yeah, so she knew him as well, and
Sometimes it just doesn't go very well. I mean, you got great intentions, and the coach has high expectations. If they don't meet, you're generally going to get a
so like I said, in spite of what happened at the end there was, I could honestly say there were more good memories with her than bad. I could honestly say that, and I'm talking throughout a lifetime. You know, right from when we were kids. Because her and I used to, you know, when you're under 10 years old, you play house. Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
I would just say this with the kid, all right? I appreciate the call there, Barry, but I would look.
Yeah, yeah, we played house a lot when we were under 10, yeah.
Generate offensively, you've got to find a way to still help the club defensively, and he did not do that on this night. You know, you look at the numbers from a plus-minus standpoint, they weren't crisp. No score sheet either.
Like, me and her used to, like, she's got a younger brother, eh? And, oh my God. Can't believe I'm telling you this in live like this. When we used to play house, that's when she was babysitting her younger brother a lot, eh? We'd send him to bed. Yeah, and when I come home after being out of jail and that, and we saw him and everything, eh? We used to tease him about that, and he used to tease us about that too, eh? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so there was always good memories, and that brings me happiness inside. You know what I mean? Like when I think about her, and because
you make me smile when you laugh, Bill. LOL, playing house action is early.
Oh, that's younger than that. 7, 8, 9 years old. We were doing that. That's how far back I could go, that I could say her and I connected.
I'm so glad you have great memories to hold on to.
Yeah, you know. Like she told me one time that when I first come home, I didn't notice her at where were we at Walmart, I think it was. I think it was Walmart or a store like that, eh? I was out shopping, doing something.
I never played house until I got married at 19 years old. LOL.
That's funny. That's funny. But yeah, so when I come home there, I just happen to be downtown here, down at and stuff, and when she first walked up to me,
run out to the store, but I'll still be listening to you in my headphones.
Yeah, okay, but she like she approached me, and when she approached me, I didn't even recognize her. You know what I mean? At first. And the only reason she approached me because she was with her younger brother, who teased her that, look, there's the love of your life, you know. and then she come up to me there, and yeah, and we talked and reconnected real quick and stuff, eh? And but yeah, he teased her like that. There, look. There he is, the love of your life. Go say hi. Hang on here. Hang on here. Let me see if I could find it here. Hang on. I don't know if I'll be able to sing this all the way through because it's kind of a long song, but I'll see what I can do with it. Alright, I hope you can still hear me. I accidentally unplugged my my headset there.
Can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, good. I'm going through my songbook of my songs right now. Here it is. Here it is. Yeah, I wrote this one January 27, 2018. After we broke up there. This one. See if I can get this right. Because I haven't sang this in a long time. Actually, this one. See, I get this right. Might take me a couple turns to get this cadence right here of this. Run this. The 40 years have come and gone from the time that we first met. You always seem to be in love with me, but you still won't leave your friends. Our past life took us away for a while to live our lives. No, hang on here. I'll get that right. I'll try that again there. Okay. The 40 years have come and gone from the time that we first met. You always seem to be in love with me, but you still won't leave your friends. Our passive faith took us away for a while to live our lives. You always seem to hide from yours while I burned up in mine. At 21 you moved away and I called you all the time. I had no wheels to go and see, and I wasted all your time. That was our chance to make a home. I see it way back then. How was I supposed to know I would end up in the pen? You cannot lie to me, cannot lie to your own heart. You surely knew what you were doing when you blew this bridge apart. Take a look inside that mirror and you'll see what I do see. Your actions showed me who you are. You cannot lie to me. In 2015 we found each other while out shopping one day. I just stood and listened to what the words you had to say. For 2 years you did your best to hide who you are from me. No shit. For 2 years you did your best to hide who you are from me. I can't even sing that, man. That's too harsh. That's a harsh song I wrote about her. Yeah, I wrote that pretty much right after we broke up, and I may have to change some of these lyrics because that's pretty harsh. That next line I was just about to sing there, that's a pretty harsh line. Yeah, man. Yeah. Let me see. For 2 years you did your best to hide who you are from me. Listen to these lyrics I wrote here. All you'll be is one of 3 little pigs, 'cause that's what you chose to be. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like that's pretty harsh. That's pretty harsh. Yeah. Yeah. It's I may have to alter that song a little bit, tone down the lyrics of that, because there's some. When I'm looking at the lyrics right now, and I was pretty hurt, man, and pretty angry with what happened between us there. And yeah. I did my best to show you that I was family. You threw me away for your friend, and that is what I see. You had your chance we had our chance to make a life, but you just wanted strife. You made your choice to live a life. Yeah, you made your choice not to live a life. Yeah, that's it. You had your chance to. You had your chance to make a life. You just wanted strife. You just wanted strife. You made your choice not to live a life, living as my wife. Yeah. You cannot lie to me. You cannot lie to your own heart. You surely knew what you were doing when you blew this bridge apart. Yeah. But there are some lyrics in there that are, oh, I just, yeah. Let me see here. See what else I got, yeah. Maybe I'll go through a little bit more of my repertoire. I still have to find out more lyrics for this one. Let me see if I can get this one right. It's not a harsh song or anything like that. It's called That Is What They Say. Today is the first day. That is what they say. That is what they say. Be good, be true to each other each and every day. Ah, fuck. I'll get that cadence right. Fuck, I haven't sang these in a long time, these ones. Today is the first day. That is what they say. Be good, be true to each other each and every day. Smile through the good, work through the pain. Walk with you. Walk with your head held high, even through the rain. 'Cause the man in the glass, he's watching. Man in the glass knows all. The man in the glass does not deal those cards at all. Go with the flow, they say. Just keep swinging every day. It will come together. That is what they say. I wrote that song like you know, those little cliches we have in life. I mean, you know, today's the first day. What's the rest of that? Of the rest of your life? Today's the first day of the rest of your life. Yeah. That one I'm trying to make it like a kind of a bouncy, feel good song. Yeah. But it also has to do with. What inspired that one was that poem, The Man in the Glass. Yeah, that's what inspired this song. That poem, The Man in the Glass, yeah. The man in the glass, he's watching. Man in the glass knows all. Man in the glass does not deal those cards at all. Go with the flow, they say. Just keep swinging every day. It will come together. That is what they say. Yeah. I like that one. I just got to complete that one. I don't know if I ever sang you this one. The last of the Mohicans. I don't know if you ever heard that one before, but you saw that movie, The Last of the Mohicans, and know what that phrase is a reference to, eh? Last of the Mohicans, last of the warrior, the last warrior, like, you know what I mean? The last of the tribe, last of that kind, yeah. And I wrote this on December 26, 2017, Boxing Day. My ex was here. Yeah, that was our first and last Christmas together, actually. That year, and she was sitting right here when I wrote this. Yeah, I was. You know how people make videos and then post them to say hi to different family all over the place? That's what we did. I made a video of me and her on the couch saying hi to and Merry Christmas, Happy New Year to my dad and his family and everything like that, and my dad's family and my aunts out there, my aunts and family here, and we sat on the couch and made that video. And then after we made that video, I was thinking about it, like, and I'm telling you this not to garner any sympathy or anything, but it hit me that as far as my dad's side goes, like, my dad's side, the Mullins side, my mom was part of the Sewell family here. But as far as my dad's side and that Mullins bloodline, I'm the last one. I'm the last Mullins of that line. Because I don't know, I can't say no, but I don't think I'm going to be having any kids. You know what I mean? At least any male kids. You know what I mean? And it hit me that day. And then I started strumming. I'm tied to family, you know it's true. From Collier to Kettle, doubting Parsons too. All the Sewells and Busnos, you know I love you too. But there's a thought that has me freaking, 'cause it's not what I've been seeking. 'Cause I know how it feels. Yeah, I know how it feels. Yes, I know how it feels to be the last of the Mohicans. Johnson was my first name. I have 3 brothers of 2 the same. Mom was born a Sioux. Down the Point Road, Grandma B I knew. But there's a thought that has me freaking, 'cause it's not what I've been seeking. Because I know how it feels. Yeah, I know how it feels. Yes, I know how it feels to be the last of the Mohicans. I first met him back in '78. He was my dad. He did not stay. Being his namesake was all I knew. His name was Mullins, Port Old Basque he flew. But there's a thought that has me freaking, 'cause it's not what I've been seeking. Because I know how it feels. Yeah, I know how it feels. Yes, I know how it feels to be the last of the Mohicans. His 4 sisters wore the Mullins name, but when they married, their names had changed. From Abner to Dad, to me I know I'm the last one and it hurts me so. But there's a thought that has me freaking, 'cause it's not what I've been seeking. 'Cause I know how it feels. Yeah, I know how it feels. Yes, I know how it feels to be the last of the Mohicans. Yeah, I know how it feels. Yeah, I know how it feels. Yes, I know how it feels to be the last of the Mohicans. Wrote that in 2 minutes. I wrote that one. Yeah. Boxing Day 2017. Yeah. 2 minutes it took me to write that. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna have a smoke first. We'll keep talking here, and I'll keep on tell you some stories here. I don't even know anymore if it's on my. Like, I have to get that Facebook page going again, but I don't even know if this one video is on there. But, Thanksgiving, I think it was 2017. Thanksgiving there. My ex and I...
I'm back.
Yeah.
I love hearing your songs go.
Yeah, so in 2017 there, on Thanksgiving, my ex and I hosted, this is the first time I've ever done this. I put on a Thanksgiving feast here, and her and I did that. Everything, man, turkey and all the trimmings and it was buffet style, man. We got an extra table there and put it along the wall there.
If your Facebook is down, we can message from your other page, maybe.
No, I can't even get into that one. I can't get into that one even because the email that's associated with it.
Sounds like a wonderful spread you put on.
Oh, it was fantastic, and my mom was here, my uncle, my ex's kids, my brothers.
Oh, bugger.
My brother, like it was a house full here, eh? And it was first time I did that, hosted a big feast like that, and yeah, and it was fantastic, and the dog was good here. He my uncle just loved my dog, eh? And my dog would not leave him alone either, eh? And he was great, and then I got my ex there to hold my camera. She stood on the other side of the table that we ate on, and then I come from down the hallway, down by the bathroom there, and with my harmonica. and what she recorded, I come around the corner playing.
How is fella going?
Have
you seen him lately?
I haven't seen him, no. I haven't seen him, well, in pictures I have, but I haven't seen him since my friend took him. And yeah, so I come around the corner. It was almost like fella and I rehearsed this. Like it was great. It was awesome, and I'm glad I got that on video, and I posted it on Facebook then, and I didn't know if it's still on there, but I think it is. But I come around the corner playing a tune that I taught myself on the harmonica, where fella would he'd sing along, eh? But it hurt his ears. I knew it did, eh? That harmonica sound, but he just howled with that, and I practiced him with that for a few years actually, and he was getting timing on that, on how to, you know what I mean, went down and stuff, and I come around the corner and I was dancing with it, and he, as soon as I come around the corner playing, he sat and he sang his song. That was great, man. Look, that was awesome, man. I fucking love that. Yeah, he played his fucking song. He sang his song there, and right at the end, as I'm fading out on the harmonica, right at the end, he fucking, my mom just burst out laughing, man. Everyone was just fucking laughing. They were impressed that I taught them that, eh? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, fucking fella. Yeah. Fuck, I'll never forget that, man. I'll never forget that as long as I freaking live. Yeah. But that was a good thing given that year, man. Holy, was that ever awesome. That was awesome. And my ex there too, and then Christmas come around, right? And Mom started a tradition some years back, with our family, right? Like, she always cooked Christmas dinner on Christmas Day. That was her thing. But we also had some type of gathering meal on Christmas Eve at her place of something. One year we made pizza, you know what I mean, or you know what I mean, and that year I told Mom that I would do it this year on Christmas Eve. Come over to the house, and only because another friend of mine give me some deer meat, eh? So I cooked up that deer.
Sounds like wonderful memories you have, Bill.
I do. I really do. And I'm glad my ex was here to share that with me. And I set my table. I don't know if you ever saw that picture on my Facebook there. There was a red tablecloth on the table, right? Christmas pattern. It was Christmas pattern tablecloth, and my ex got me a set of dishes that year for Christmas, and that was and she gave it to me there on Christmas Eve because of this Christmas Eve dinner I was making. I invited my aunt.
I'm not sure if I saw it or not.
And I invited my aunt and my mum over for it. And I cooked it. They were like little deer steaks, and potatoes and veggies. Like I think I made green beans. You mean I steamed them, eh? And some of the pictures on my Facebook there is when the table was set. Placemats, like it was fucking. It was a wonderful fucking meal. Me, my mom, my aunt, my ex.
I love green beans.
Me too.
Yum.
Yeah. So I made that, but I also made a great big pot of chicken soup, so you could have a soup as a starter, eh? Yeah, soup or salad. They had both. Like I did it right up that year, man. That freaking Christmas Eve, yeah. Fucking deer steak with potatoes and green beans and buns, you know, and salad and that chicken soup. Great big pot of chicken soup I made. Oh man, was that chicken soup ever freaking good? I made, and then I didn't. My friend Steve was here then too. I think even living here, eh, with me, and so he was here, and his girlfriend I think come too even for it then, and but I wouldn't give my ex's gift that I got her until Christmas morning. Like she went home, you know what I mean, to have Christmas with her kids and stuff, and I stayed here, me and Steve, after everybody left after the Christmas Eve dinner. Me and Steve kind of had some shots together and stuff, eh, and had some beers, and just me and him, eh, and fuck, I'll never forget this, man. I was downstairs in my bedroom. My office desk is in my bedroom downstairs there, and I was on my laptop at my desk. It was Christmas morning, right? It was Christmas morning. Steve was sleeping. I'm up. The house is nice and quiet, and you know that Christmas feeling, like that good family feeling, that type. That's the only way I could describe that feeling I had that morning. I got up early because it doesn't matter if I do get drunk and stay up kind of late, because I've always been a morning person, eh? Always have been. And so I'm sitting on my laptop. This was about 6 in the morning. So I'm doing my thing. I made some coffee, and I had my Bailey's Irish cream there, and you know the Baileys. Oh, I love Baileys, man. I love my Baileys, and that's what I was doing.
I know that lovely Christmas morning feeling.
Yeah, and I had my tree up, and there was gifts under the tree and everything, and I haven't put up a tree here in fucking 4 years. You know that? No, no, I haven't. And anyway, that morning I was downstairs doing my thing, strumming my guitar once in a while, go on the laptop, play some games, just have a nice quiet morning, listen to music, not Christmas music, but music. Got into my weed a little bit there that morning, and I was feeling pretty good. And this guy that came to the door, he's Steve's friend. He's my friend now, but he's Steve's friend, okay? And oh my God, when he come to the side door, because where my desk is, when somebody comes to the, like, I wouldn't let anybody come in the front door for some reason. They had to come in the side door all the time. So somebody knocked on the side door there, and when I looked up, the way this guy looks naturally, okay, white hair, white beard, every year he dresses up as Santa and goes visiting. No word of a lie, man. No word of a lie. And when I guess I was kind of half drunk and a little bit high, and when I looked up and I saw that guy standing there at the door, my fucking jaw dropped. Fucking Santa. And I took a picture of him after, eh? Like he come in and had a couple drinks with us there and wished us Merry Christmas and everything else, and I took a picture of him with him, dressed up as Santa, holding my ex's gift that was still wrapped.
LOL.
And the idea was Santa showed up Christmas morning to drop off her gift. That was the joke. That was the joke. But this guy, I'm telling you, man, like, he didn't have to put on a fake beard and mustache. No. That was his natural fucking look, and it blew me away, and it filled me with the Christmas spirit so fucking much, it just blew me away that morning. And I
So cute, Bill.
it was a good laugh, eh? Because I wasn't expecting it. I wasn't expecting that guy to show up. Steve wasn't either. And it blew me away, and I took the picture with him in there and had a good laugh. And then about at around noon, that's when my ex come back up here. She had Christmas morning with her kids there, breakfast and opened gifts and all that kind of stuff. And what I got her was a slow cooker. Is what I got her. And she loved it because she never had one, and she used it all the time, eh? After. But I was the first one to use it, okay? And I didn't use it until Boxing Day. And because what we did for Christmas, her and I, for our Christmas dinner, we had turkey, but not turkey with all the trimmings. We just roasted a turkey, made gravy, and had hot turkey sandwiches and french fries. Yeah, and that was fucking cool. I love that. That was a great Christmas that year, man. That was fuck I ever loved that Christmas. And then the next day on Boxing Day, I used her slow cooker. I was the first one to use it, and the leftover
Sorry,
deer.
I couldn't hear you properly. What did you buy her for her gift?
A slow cooker. Yeah. And she let me be the first one to eat.
It's great to make your own special traditions.
Yes, it was, man. And so what I did with that slow cooker is I took the leftover deer meat and vegetables and potatoes, and I added other stuff in there after too, eh? But I made a fucking beautiful deer stew.
I love my slow cooker, especially in winter. I
Yeah.
even make desserts and puddings in it now.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, I have to get myself one. I miss having one, man, because you make
You
your
made a
soup.
venison stew.
Yeah, I did, man, and I made that on Boxing Day, and so we had like 3 days. We had 7 days of food in
Great
those
job,
three
Bill.
in those 3 meals. Like we had a week of meals that fucking, you know what I mean? Like it was fantastic. It was so fucking fantastic. And so I made that deer stew there, and you just fucking, when you want a fucking bowl of stew, you go get yourself one. You know, like it's right there. You know, go. You know, and her son went out. Not her oldest, her second oldest. Went out partying. Hey, that night, that Boxing Day there, and he went out, and it was like -40, that night. It was frickin' cold. My ex went home, I mean, to look after her kids, and I stayed here, and I let her take my truck so she could come back and forth, and you know, because I wasn't going anywhere. I had that good home feeling going on, man, and I wasn't going nowhere, man. You know, I still had, like, when I buy a bottle of Bailey's, I buy the big one. Because you don't really get drunk off of that, but you get nice little flitch, you know what I mean, of it. But don't get drunk off it. I don't anyway. You put in your coffee there, and so that's what I was doing. And Steve and I, we were here. He was doing his thing, I was doing my thing, and then at about 4 in the morning, fuck, it was cold that night, man. And my ex was so, she couldn't thank me enough for what I did. Her son come here looking for his mom, because he wanted to go home. He walked from down.
Bailey's is so yummy.
Yeah, it is.
I made my own one year and gave it to friends as gifts, all nicely bottled up.
Oh wow. I find nothing, at least for me, nothing says Christmas more than Bailey's sometimes. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah. Nothing says Christmas more than Bailey's, and that's why I get that every. I haven't gotten a bottle of that since then, actually. Since then.
Sounds like you made your ex feel so special that Christmas.
Yeah.
You are such a sweetheart, Bill.
And when he showed up at the side door, man, I could just tell he was frozen, there was no way I was going to turn him away.
Any woman would be very lucky to have you as a partner.
You know what I mean? And like there was no way I was turning him away. Like regardless, like he was pretty drunk, man. He was pretty drunked up. You know what I mean? He was pretty drunked up, and I could tell he was frozen to the bone. Like it was like -30, -40 that night, and he walked from downtown. And when you walk, like, it's not a big city, so when you walk from downtown, it takes about 45 minutes. And he staggered from downtown wherever he partied, and he come here. And when I told him his mom wasn't here, he was gonna leave, and I grabbed him. I said, "No, you're not fucking going nowhere, man. Get the fuck in here," you know. And I dragged him in here, and I stuffed him full of that deer stew. He finished up that deer stew, Yeah, and we went down. We sat upstairs here, me and him, and at first, and then I took him downstairs because I let him sleep in my bed. You mean? But he didn't get under the covers. He was so drunk, he just sat at the foot of the bed, and he fell backwards onto the bed, and that's how he slept. And I called his mom, and it took her a while, like to get dressed and everything, and to warm up the truck and everything. But she come up and got him. I said you don't even have to come. I said you don't even have to come and get him right now. Like, just let him sleep. He's sleeping. He's fine. I got a couch upstairs. I could crash. I mean, we're good here. We're fine. He ate. He's warmed up again. You know, like, everything's good. But she come and got him anyway. But she didn't have to, and she couldn't thank me enough that I like the possibility when you're that drunk and that kind of cold. Yeah, there is the possibility of falling asleep in a snowbank, and you take it from there. And no way, no, man. I grabbed him and I pulled him in here and I stuffed him full of deer stew, and I got him to take off his jacket, and fucking I turned up the heat in the house, and I made a pot of tea, and I fucking got him all warmed up again, and she couldn't thank me enough, because as far as she was concerned, I saved his life. I said, no, fucking, we're family, man. We're family. Fuck, I'm glad he was able to know enough to come here. Really, even though he was looking for her, but he knew enough to come here. You know what I mean? Instead of like she lived down the highway outside of the city, and if he would have tried to walk that would have been at least an hour walk from here, or more. You know, and that's what he wanted to do. He wanted to walk.
Lovely story, Bill.
And he wanted to walk. Yeah. Yeah, and he come in, just the way he passed out in my bed, man, did I ever fucking laugh? I even think I took a picture of him. he sat on the foot of the bed there, and he took off his shoes there, and he sat there for a while, and I was back on my laptop there again, and then when I turned, he was flat on his back, right, still at the foot of the bed. His feet couldn't touch the floor because that's how high up my king bed is, but his feet weren't even touching the floor, and his butt was at the foot of the bed, and he just fell backwards, and that's where he went to sleep. I said, fucking right, man, sleep, buddy, sleep. You know what I mean? But he ate up the rest of that deer stew, and she couldn't take me enough, like she was convinced I saved his life, and maybe I did. I don't know, but that's not why I did that. I did that for that reason, but not specifically. Yeah, I kind of joked with him, What the fuck are you doing? Get in here! You know what I mean? And he was kind of shy at first to come in there. I mean, because we didn't know each other all that well. You know what I mean? And I got a good memory with him too. The summer before, he was going to, I don't know if it was college, something like that, down in Kitchener. And my ex and I went down there. She had a doctor's appointment in Toronto, so her and I took the time to go see him at his school. And we went and picked him up, brought him to our hotel room, and he stayed with us for a couple of days in that room. I mean, just spend some time with his mom, and him and his mom went to the movies, and a friend of mine in Toronto come up to the hotel room, and him and I hung out in the hotel room while they went to the movies. And then when it was time to drive him home, he asked me if he could drive my truck over to Kitchener, and it was about less than an hour to get to Kitchener. I mean, an hour, maybe an hour at tops, you know. And I let him drive. He had his license, but I let him drive my truck over to Kitchener. And that was the first time he drove a big highway system like that. Yeah, he went a little fast, and I told him to slow it down a little bit, and I mean, but I let him get the feel, and I let him drive my truck, and yeah. So you see, like in spite of what happened there after New Year's there, you know what I mean? I got a lot of fantastic memories with that woman and her family, and you know, that just make me laugh the way everything turned out there, and that that New Year's, I had a pretty good New Year's here. I mean, she stayed here for New Year's, and a friend of mine come up to my house, and she knew him, like, from growing up and stuff, and he was older than us, so but he come up here, and we had New Year's here, and I drank up the rest of my Baileys in hot toddies. You know what I mean? I drank hot toddies all night, and me and my friend played guitar here and sang songs and all that, man. And Steve's brother and his girlfriend come and spent New Year's with Steve here, and Steve's brother, like, Steve is like a brother to me. So Steve and I, when we were teenagers, we used to skip out of school and go down to his brother's, the guy that was here, his brother that was here, and we used to spend days at his brother's place skipping out of school, and he lived downtown in this apartment, like, I don't even know if you would call it an apartment building, because it looked like just like an old house converted into apartments, like, and it was a little bit run down, but where his brother lived was right across the parking lot from the beer store. Yeah, and Shane, man, I love that guy, man, because he was like an older brother to me too, and so was Steve's other brother who died years ago. Yeah, and then so we did our thing out here. Steve and his brother did their thing in the bedroom. Midnight come around, we spent an hour out here. They come out to the bedroom and Happy New Year to each other, and had some drinks out here for about an hour, and then we got back to doing our own thing. They went back in the bedroom, and yeah, fuck it, that was my last good holiday season. That was the last one I had since then. I didn't have any good ones since here. They were not bad, but they weren't like that. They weren't like that at all. They weren't like that ever again here, and I even stopped putting up my tree. You know, like after what happened between us, it just took my heart, is what it did. You know? But I could look back and in terms of negative memories and positive memories, the positive memories outweighed the negative tenfold that her and I shared since I started coming home. Since I come home, man. Yeah. So it's kind of double-edged kind of thing, that I feel now. But you know, it isn't really a bad thing. It's not totally good, but it's not bad either. It is what it is, and that's how I learned to live that way from jail, to live this way it is, and you gotta go with the flow, and you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Because the man in the glass, he's watching. The man in the glass knows all. You know what I mean? And that's where I got all that stuff from, all these, and she did help motivate me, and just her being around inspired me to write all these songs that I did write. Just her being here, because she enjoyed when she would stay here. She didn't stay here every night of the week, but when she did stay here during the day with me, even sleep here, get up in the morning, just nothing but music and good feeling. And
I wish we lived closer, Bill, so I could invite you over for meals, games,
Yeah.
fun, and hugs at holiday times.
Oh, I could tell you stories of those Christmas Eve meals we had at my mom's, even. There was one there. Like, I don't know why I started doing this, but there was about a 3-year period when Christmas come around. I always got myself, just for me, a bottle of liquor or something, a bottle of something that I never had before. One Christmas I got myself a $100 bottle of cognac. You know what I mean? And some freaking cigars. Because I've never done that before. And I thought that was so... When I think back on images of that from Christmas and that always seemed to me to be a very mature thing. You know what I mean? It's a sipping whiskey, but it's powerful, man. It was and stuff. And this one year I got this nice bottle of brandy. Yeah, and I took it over to my mom's that Christmas Eve and shared it with my brother and my mom and my uncle, and shared it. That was the point of it, to share it. Not for me to drink it myself, but to go visiting and have a shot with my uncles or my cousins, and I mean and I did that for about 3 years, right in a row, and those were the best. And then I got together with my ex there, and those like 5 or 6 Christmases in a row, man, were the best I've ever had in my fucking life. Yeah, they were the best I had in my life, but that one Christmas Eve, we didn't have a meal, a sit-down meal at my mom's. We made homemade pizza. We made about 6 pizzas that night. You know what I mean? And we're all getting half cut there, and I'm at my mom's island in the kitchen, and I put that sauce on, like I rolled out the dough there on that one pizza, and we loaded those pizzas up, man, with ingredients like, oh man, so much pepperoni and so much green pepper and those hot peppers and onion, and we just loaded them right up like you would have one piece and get full. That's how much stuff we put on them, and then I could tell everybody was starting to feel good there, and I'm putting the ingredients on that one pizza, and I'm laying out the pepperoni there. And my uncle, he was sitting at the table. Mom had, when we were kids, she bought this outfit of furniture, a dining table that had 2 leaves to go in it. It was fucking huge, that table. And she bought a matching library and a matching china cabinet. and they were solid oak. My brother is staying in Mom's house now. Mom died a couple years now there, and so my younger brother is staying over there, and those things are still there. And my mom bought those things in 1980, and I just last night when I went over to see my brother, I told my brother, don't you sell those fucking things, man. Those are family heirlooms, those things, man. Like, they're 40 years old. You know what I mean? I said, don't you fucking sell those things, man. Those are solid oak. You know? And he promised me that he wouldn't sell them. He's not going to sell them. He's going to keep them. And I said, fucking right. Keep those things, man. Like when I see those things, all I could think of is Mom, because she took such good care of those things. And so I'm sitting there, I'm standing at the island, I'm making this one pizza, and I'm putting the pepperoni on now, and I put so much pepperoni on there, like there was a lot, like you don't put that much pepperoni on pizza, like it's just. So my uncle, we're all getting half cut there, and my uncle says, Bill, you better put some more pepperoni on that thing too, because that's why he likes his pizza too, with lots of meat on there, I just looked at him and I slapped one piece of pepperoni on the pizza, and I just slapped it and I said, there's your fucking pepperoni. and we fucking laughed, man. Fuck, that was awesome, man. Yeah, and we made about 6 pizzas that night, and all of us went home with one whole pizza each, and we ate there, and everything else, and yeah, the last good, and then that New Year's, I think it was that New Year's, whatever year that was, but that New Year's we had another meal at Mom's, cause Mom, she liked her crab legs, and
sentimental things that remind us of our loved ones are treasures to us when they are gone.
Fucking right, man.
Memories of your mom.
Yeah, cause Mom
Still listening, Bill. Going out for a smoke.
Yeah, and so that New Year's, I think it was that particular. And then I even think the pictures of this are on my Facebook still, because I put them up, because that was a beautiful meal that fucking night. We had a surf and turf, Mom made crab legs, and I bought these steaks, these nice, beautiful steaks, and we had Caesar salad that New Year's, and spent New Year's at Mom's there, and had some Caesar salad and garlic bread and steak and crab leg, and I even think a lobster each. Even Mom got us even that year, and that's what I remember of Mom all of my life, that she always made sure to instill in her sons family. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, that's what I'll always remember about Mom, and that she always instilled family in us. You know what I mean? And no matter what, even if we might be fighting a little bit, get together, have a nice solid meal, laugh a little bit, and feel good. You know what I mean? And know that connection is there. Man, it's yeah, the old Mom there, she was a rare one, and the ones that know her in the way I just described her know that about her. That's the way she was, man. And my oldest brother can play guitar. I didn't start learning until I got to jail. So late, not late in life, but later than usual, than when most people learn. And the last couple of years I've been playing guitar there with my brother, and fucking having a great time. But Mom wanted her sons to learn an instrument each. Banjo, fiddle, guitar, you know. But we didn't do it when we were kids. And yeah, and that's, and at least two of her sons learned, but she instilled music in us. You know what I mean? She did. She instilled music in us, singing and finding those notes and sing along when we travel, eh? We always travel a lot when we were kids, and we traveled a lot there when I was a kid, and that's what we did. And she always instilled music in us, and I think she was disappointed that we never did, like all of us didn't learn an instrument. You know what I mean? I think that was a disappointment with her, but that doesn't say there's a lot of Mom in each and every one of her sons. You know what I mean? Like, it's in terms of music and singing along with whatever songs that, you know, and because I bet you saw it on my YouTube that one Christmas when I did a little performance for her right on Christmas night. My oldest brother was there, and my mom, and I brought my guitars. I brought both my guitars there in case my oldest brother wanted to pick one up and play along to with me. But I brought both of them over, and I set my camera up, and I sang 3 songs for Mom there because just because, you know. And I think that meant a lot to her. I know it meant a lot to her that I learned how to play. I know that for a fact. You know what I mean? Because I told you this before, and I explained this in other videos I've done. Here in Canada, when you go to the federal system, like you're a lifer, your family has 30 days, and there's a list, but you mean you can get to, but she had 30 days to come and bring me, to come and give me something for the last time, more or less. Like, that's the feeling her and I got. And she got to bring me some stuff, clothes and a TV and a stereo and a headset and other things, eh? That was on the list. She brought me everything that was on the list that she was allowed to bring, and she checked it off, and she brought me everything that she could that was on the list. And one was a Yamaha guitar, and she was right straight up with me there that year. I got to the federal system in I think it was December of '94 at Joyceville Institution, and she had 30 days, and within 2 weeks she was down, and she got me all that stuff and the guitar. And when we were in the visiting room, she kind of laid it right out for me. that this is the last time she's ever going to be able to get me anything, and I better learn to play that guitar. And I did, and that's why I put on a show for her at Christmas. I played a couple of my songs that I wrote. You know, it was Christmas 2018 actually when I did this. Yeah. And I sang, it wasn't any of the John Anderson songs that she liked, but I sang her one John Anderson song because John Anderson was her favorite singer, you know, and I sang her Seminole Wind that night, yeah, and and that's up on my YouTube there. Yeah, and the way I positioned the camera, you could see, you couldn't see my mom, but you saw my oldest brother's daughters on the couch there, and his girlfriend that was with him at that time. They were on the couch, and mom used to, when she put up a Christmas tree. She went all out, man. I'm telling you, every year she went all out with decorations, and in that video you could see that beautiful Christmas tree in the background over there on the other side of the room there. Yeah, and I sang her 3 songs that night, and it just, I could just see it right in her face, man. She was just happy. Yeah, that I learned it, and yeah, that I learned how to play, and I learned it to play so much that I wrote my own songs a little bit, like, and she was just so happy that year, man. I'll never forget that. And that's why I keep on playing, and I keep trying to get better, and I keep trying to improve and my guitar playing, and I mean that I know my friend Steve, he mentioned this to me, that something about my songs and the way I resonated with my guitar, and I made that creative breakthrough. But he and I hope this changes a little bit here and there, and if I write any more songs, I'm trying to, but I'm not making a big effort of sitting down or anything like that, because I kind of lost, after my ex and I broke up there, I kind of lost a feel after that. I did, and I'm hoping to get that back, but Steve said, he asked me, and he wondered why a lot of the songs I write, they have this sad sound to it, like not depressing, but it's sad. A lot of the songs that I wrote, and
you'll get it back though. You just gotta find a new muse.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, like I have to get that back again, like, you know what I mean? Like I could, yeah, I will, and I'm trying, and but I'm not
looking down on you, so proud of you.
Yeah, I like to think so. Even though the mistakes that I've made and some of the stuff, like, in spite of everything, I like to think so. You know what I mean? Yeah, this one I haven't played in a while, but I always liked playing this one here. Yeah, it's a shame when things change. You know what I mean? Because
we all make mistakes. The important thing is to learn from them, I believe.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because one of the truest axioms there are in life, is. But what I'm going to tell you, it's the more things change. What's the rest of that? The more they stay the same, eh? Well, even that sentiment, that axiom in life has lost all meaning. Not for me exactly, but in terms of the world. In terms of the world and the way the world is now. Because nothing is the same no more. Things are worse. You know what I mean? The more things change, the worse they get. That's how it's changed for me. In terms of humanity and the human consciousness on things. Things aren't the same. Things have changed a lot, but nothing is the same. At all. At all, at all, at all. Humanity is worse off today. And that makes me sad. That really makes me sad. In terms of family connections and how fast hope seems to be dying. You know what I mean? Because I told this before. One thing that I've discovered in my life that's true for me is the only place that you'll find healing is at the corner of hope and forgiveness. Nobody forgives anymore. And I'm sure it's still there, but I don't see much hope in this world anymore. You know, and that is a sad thing to say, but there's a lot of truth to that, because families aren't the same anymore than what they were. You know what I mean? At least it's not for me. From what I'm observing around me, everybody is so isolated. Everybody is so inverted in their belief systems that it seems like mankind would rather promote hate than anything else. Look, I mean, I've talked about this a lot, and it came more clear. The clarity of this, what I'm talking about, came so clear to me when I saw that one post with that Bruce Lee quote about you never talk negatively about yourself, not even as a joke. You know what I mean? Because his sentiment was, and I see it a lot now, and I see it more and more because of that quote from Bruce Lee, that because I never thought of it like this. Words and language and the context you say things and the
world is lacking in forgiveness, love, kindness at times.
Oh, a lot.
Need to build people up, not tear them down.
But the point I'm getting at is how words, language, and context that you put things are spells. It's magic, whether you want to believe that or not. And when I saw that post put it in those terms, yeah, he is right in that. Bruce Lee was correct in saying that. You know what I mean? So you don't talk negatively about yourself, because if you do, you're casting a spell on yourself that's only going to bring you down. Because the more you say something, the more you put something in a certain context with certain language and words, the more you do it, the more you're going to believe it. Right? And that's and that's what I'm seeing. It punched me in the face, like when I saw that, in terms of what I've been trying to get an understanding of for the last 6 years or so, 7 years. He's right in that, because you look at what we're teaching each other. Okay, I told you this before about the in my culture, they're called a certain thing. Okay, there's 7 teachings, and that's what they're called. They're called the 7 teachings. But I'll guarantee you, in your belief system, which is Christianity and the church and all that, right? You believe in the same thing, in the same things. And so do every person, no matter what the culture they are born into. These 7 teachings.
It can be very difficult to speak positively about yourself when you have been dragged down verbally by others. Inner dialogue can be so damn.
Yeah, and that speaks to consciousness and the lack of understanding of consciousness. Like I'm still working on that video, specifically on consciousness. Okay, and because it wouldn't even bother me if anybody got mad at me for the way I put things, but I don't want to put it in those harsh terms. The way I speak, you know what I mean? You know, the way I speak so bluntly a lot of the time, and harshly sometimes, and the way it comes across to people sometimes, I understand why they say, oh, that guy is angry. Well, yeah, I'm angry. Every single person in this world is angry. And that is because of what we are teaching each other and what we are promoting humanity to be. Okay? Now, no matter what culture you're from, I'll guarantee you, everybody claims, in terms of their own culture and their own belief systems, or wherever they're from, these 7 things is a constant around the world, and that's what every human being shares. And I can't ring them off like all 7 of them, but it's trust, and it's love, and it's courage, and it's humility, and it's strength. You know what I mean? And there are 7 of them. 7 of them. But who promotes that anymore? What do we promote? You look on Facebook, you look on Twitter, you look on, even when you have normal conversations. Because I know I've had these conversations face to face with people. Okay, what are we taught? What are we teaching each other? Not to love, not to trust. We are teaching each other the falsehood of do without wilt. You understand what I'm getting at? That saying? And that speaks to those, like, I'm not getting into a big thing about it, but what we're teaching each other and what we're promoting humanity to be and what to live by are the 7 deadly sins, which is a direct opposite of those 7 teachings. And
I
that's
could listen more, Bill, but I have a visitor now.
okay.
Sending you huge hugs, buddy. Hopefully we can continue this more soon.
Actually, you know what? Let's see. I don't even know what time it is right now. Maybe later on if you want to. Time is it? 11 o'clock, so I don't think so. Maybe tomorrow. You know what I mean? Maybe tomorrow, because I think I'm going to go for a ride and get some air, because some of these topics I've been talking about, it doesn't have me depressed, but it has me wanting fresh air. You know what I mean? So I think I'm going to go for a ride over to my brother's and
Maybe
go.
tomorrow.
But these are the things that have been sticking in my mind for the last few years.
Take care of you, my friend.
I love you. You take care of yourself too. And send my best wishes to your friend, to your company there, and tell him I said
Enjoy
hi.
your ride.
Yeah, I'm going to go have a nice bike ride and have a good breath of fresh
See
air
you
there.
soon.
You take care of
Love you,
yourself. Yeah, you take care of yourself. And that is it for tonight, because that was a long broadcast I did tonight. Holy mackerel. I wasn't expecting it to go this way, but go with the flow, man. Because that's the way the energies go sometimes, you know what I mean? And if it goes for the best like that, and yeah. So anyway, this is I'm signing off now, and I'll be doing other live broadcasts during the week here, so watch for those. So good night to all, and to all a good night.